Welcome back to day 139. We are back. All right. Let's turn the music down. All right, welcome back, everyone. Good to be back. I spent some time with family this weekend. This week is going to be a crazy week. Last week we got a bunch of models, but what's up, Hackademic? What's up, Dupes? What's up, OG Testy? What's up, Vito? What's up, chat? How's it going? What's up, PNK Sounds? What's up, guys? Good to see you all. Let me turn the music on a little bit. And first of all, quick announcement. The BridgeMind Vibathon is officially over, and we do have our winners. Here they are. Let's check out the results. Big congratulations to Quad. Dr. Vibe took number 1. In second place, we had Consortium, and third was Snitch. If you guys remember, this is Dr. Vibe right over here. He's basically your vibe coding companion. He's available for download on Mac, and I think Windows is coming soon as well. Consortium is the application that you guys saw where literally there's an app coming out. You can use it as a web app right now, but there's an app coming out where you're able to use Consortium and vibe code and manage all of your instances from your phone from an app. That took second place. And then third place was a security plugin from Kerr called Snitch. I've been using this myself, and it's a phenomenal Claude Code plugin, or plugin with any of for that matter. But also, DSAT Drew, what's up, man? Good to see you. But yeah, Dr. Vibe took the comp. Congratulations to Quad. He did a phenomenal job. I mean, look at him. He's gonna be around for a while. So yeah, so Joe Mason said, I installed BridgeVoice on Windows and not sure if it's finished, but nothing works. Yeah, so we do have, that's actually one of the goals on the list today, so fix Windows bugs. I haven't had a bunch of time to be able to test Windows for BridgeVoice, but that is an issue that I've seen. So let me do a couple things on my end to get the stream started, and then we'll dive in. Today we are going to be grinding. It's going to be a great day. We're going to make a lot of progress. One thing to note is that I am now definitely going to start using Gemini in my vibe coding workflow more. If you guys were, aware, basically we got this model last week, Gemini 3.1 Pro, which is a phenomenal model. I used it to refactor just a ton of stuff last week, but give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to do one. So for this stream, every like, you guys know how it is. Every like equals plus 1 push-up. I'm going to try to do 1,000 push-ups today, so we'll see how far we get, but the goal is 1,000. We're going to try to do 1,000 push-ups. I've been taking some time off a little bit, getting ready for today, because we're going to go for 1,000 today, chat. We're going to go for 1,000. I already did 20, so let's put that up there. I'm already ahead of you guys, so if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Yeah, Drew, day 139 in the arena. Let's go. So a couple things I want to show you guys. So first of all, I do want to update you all on how many paid subscribers that we have. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up Cursor. I have been using Cursor a little bit more for sure. Hold on, I just gotta hide my environment variables here. But something that I want to show you guys that's super cool that I did. I didn't work a ton over the weekend because I was spending time with my loved ones, spending some time with family, had a little family game night. That's important. But check this out, guys. I want to show you something cool that I did. So if you guys check this out, you guys can see that basically I had this script running, okay? And this script here, do you guys see how it says fixed here? Do you guys see how these all say trialing, fixed, and all that, right? So I had this issue with Stripe where is actually, what chat even was it? It was Stripe transaction history. Is this right here? So for example, this was the error that I had that I now fixed. So check this out. You guys see this chat here? So all 4 places now have save default payment method on subscription. And what this is here is when people go through the auth flow for BridgeMind, okay? This is what it looks like. All right, people go to BridgeMind. And you can click, if you go to pricing and let's say you want the pro plan, you can get started here. And what you guys are going to see, it says join the agentic revolution. Gemini 3.1 Pro made all this for me. Do you guys see how there's this lava effect on this text? It was really cool. Hackademic said, you've officially made my whole salary in 139 days. Let's go, man. Let's go. We're going to keep running up. This is just the beginning. Somebody just asked, what am I building? So if you're unfamiliar with BridgeMind, we're building a suite of vibe coding tools. You guys can go check it out at bridgemind.ai. But let's see here. Let's see how many subscriptions came in. So there was a lot of them over the weekend. So we are now up to, let's see. Yeah, we're over 140 active pro subscribers for BridgeMind. So one thing that's becoming more and more important now is just marketing. So this marketing video we made, one of the goals on our list is that we're going to be using Gemini 3.1 Pro and we're going to be using Remotion to basically improve the user interface, take a look at post-hog and some of the analytics that we're seeing in post-hog and really start to optimize our flow for the website so that we get more conversions. But what I'm seeing is ever since I added this like video here that I made using Remotion, I started to see more conversions based off of website traffic, right? So we're gonna do the same thing with like the BridgeMind MCP, and we're gonna really start pushing this stuff. But all right, let's see here. Just got into vibe coding. Can't wait to lock in with your tools. Thank you, man. Yeah, thank you. So let's move the desk down a little bit, but we got a lot on the list today. But congratulations to the Vibathon winners. I was just thoroughly impressed by what you guys created and what you guys came up with. And something that I'll share now is that, by the way, the video on Bridge Code doesn't play. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, let's see. Okay, yeah, the one on Bridge Code doesn't play. So what I want to do is we're gonna use Remotion and we're gonna use Gemini 3.1 to be able to create marketing videos. Do you guys see the quality of this one? Like the quality of this one is like really, really good, but then the quality of the other ones isn't as good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna update these, and then I'm also gonna post on X just so we have some updates to it. I think that we can do a much better job. Like if we go here, like even like look at this. This is really interesting, chat. So if we go to my X, right, and we go to where is it? It's down here. Here it is. So I posted this on X, right? And I just said Gemini 3.1 Pro created this entire marketing video using Remotion, one prompt, no edits, and they got 11,000 views. And I actually saw some conversions from this. So I think like the interesting point is that I see that vibe coding and AI in general is bleeding into all of these different areas, right? Especially as a founder, I think that I find myself using it for a lot more than just coding. I mean, that's obvious to most people, right? But, you know, it is interesting, and I need to adjust this to 48,000. But another thing that's going to happen this week is we are going to hit 50,000 subscribers this week, so that's going to be a really cool. Timeless, how's it going? What's up? But one thing is with the Vibathon, something that I've decided to do is that each of these winners, so Dr. Vibe, Consortium, and Snitch, they are getting their prizes, which is $2,500, $1,500, and then $1,000 respectively. But with that, they are also going to be getting basically a video that I'm gonna make about their product, and they can tell me, hey, whatever you want me to include this video, whatever you want me to like say, almost like, hey, what about your product you want me to highlight? They've earned it, and I want to make sure that everybody knows about these products. And I think like, especially, I mean, I was just blown away by what these guys created, so I'm happy that they were voted in. We had some people, it's kind of funny, some people were like trying to bot and stuff, and it was just so obvious. You can see that these people got disqualified for botting. So it's just, it was just kind of funny. We like, there was this, I guess on here, 87% bot votes. So, I mean, guys, I think we're all developers and we're pretty technical, so it's pretty obvious with the bots. So I don't know. Timeless, how's it going? VHS said on the docs, tell this is user docs and not technical docs for devs. Okay, yeah, thank you. So another thing with that, so shout out to VHS because he actually was helping me on, what was it, Friday. We set up a docs website, okay, and this is really going to help. So we set this up with FumaDocs, which I'd never heard of before, but this is a FumaDocs website. And basically what it has a bunch of built-in integrations with, let's say that I just look up like Bridge Code, right? Like this is all hooked up with the ability for like search, and it's just like all this functionality for styling is already built in, and a blend of Gemini 3.1 and Opus 4.6 built this out. So I was really happy about that. But let's kind of like just get into the flow of things. We're seeing a lot of pro subscribers come through, but there's a lot of work that we have to do today. One of the main goals is definitely just to be able to get it so that I would really like Windows to get up and running. So for that, for example, I've got this computer on Windows, and I'm going to be testing it on Windows and just making sure that we got this working correctly. Moneyball said, does BridgeMind work yet, or is it being built? Was hesitant to purchase. Yeah, so, I mean, here's the thing that I will tell you. It does work, but you are going to be basically like a very early on user. There's going to be a little bit more bugs, and that's just how it is. So if you'd be interested in basically being a very early on user, beta tester, you know, I would highly suggest that you subscribe because I think it's cool. You can provide any information or feedback inside of the BridgeMind feedback channel inside of Discord. But with that being said, let me pull up chat here, and I'm actually going to work with chat here and just drop in a couple prompts. Like, for example, I think that we can significantly improve the docs website. VHS just dropped in a really good recommendation. You know, make it a little bit more for users rather than it being so technical. So we're gonna do that real quick. So let me pull up chat real quick, and then we're gonna drop that in. Thank you, VHS. You were really helpful last stream. Okay. So I'm going to drop in BridgeMind docs here, and I am going to drop it into, actually, you know what? I'm going to use Cursor for this. I have a really good copywriting skill. Check this out, chat. What is the copywriting skill all about? And I've been using Cursor a little bit more lately. What are my average costs on Claude? The thing is I don't use it via the API. I use it via just like my plan. So I spend $200 a month on Claude. Kaz, how's it going, man? What's up? What is my workflow? You can see it. But yeah, so this is what this is. So I created a skill, and this skill is a brand voice and marketing style guide. It defines how all user-facing content for BridgeMind should be written, okay? So basically, it has all these key areas, and this is a smart thing that you would definitely want to be doing is if you're not using skills, you should be. Somebody said using Antigravity with Gemini 3.1 Pro High, is it okay? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I think that Antigravity, it's like, let's install this update real quick. Antigravity has a lot of bugs with it. You know, I do have it downloaded. We're definitely going to try it out during the stream. So let's actually pull up Agent Manager, and here's Antigravity. You know, I do have the Gemini or the Google AI Ultra plan, so it is nice. I've been very impressed. Let's just throw it in planning mode and give it an initial prompt. We're going to drop in the BridgeMind API, and there's actually a pretty big bug. For those of you that know about or that have access to BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace, you guys probably have seen this bug, and it's really a bug with auth sessions, okay? So we want to take a look at our auth sessions because right now, when users are using like BridgeVoice or when they're using BridgeSpace, the auth mechanism is not working correctly, okay? Like, for example, you guys see how I'm using BridgeVoice right here? Well, in about an hour, I'm going to get unauthenticated, and I'm going to have to relog in. And that's, like, just terrible user experience, right? So we're going to want to fix that. So let's drop in the BridgeMind API, and we'll use Antigravity real quick. Am I, like... Okay, there we go. I want you to take a look at BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace Tari and explain to me the auth mechanism in depth to me. Help me understand what is wrong with our current auth mechanism because, for example, my auth sessions inside of BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace only last for about an hour. Would you review the code in depth and pinpoint exactly why this is happening? Do not update any code, but just explain to me the auth system and show diagrams so that I have a full understanding of how this works and why the auth mechanism for both of these applications is not working very intuitively, and I keep getting unauthenticated in short amounts of time. Okay, so let's drop this in, and it looks like Dr. Vibe is dancing around. So if you guys haven't downloaded Dr. Vibe yet, I think you can do an exclamation point Dr. Vibe in the chat, Dr. Vibe, and you guys can go check it out. Okay. Do you know how to code and already did software engineering or learned it from vibe coding? Yeah, so a lot of people, I've shared my story very early on. So when I was in college, I studied finance. I actually dropped out of college because I saw the way that things were headed with vibe coding and with software development. But when I initially started, I started out learning on Codecademy. I have hundreds of certifications on Codecademy. I started out as just a normal software developer, programming line by line for about 6 months until I started getting more heavily into vibe coding with the release of like ChatGPT, and GPT-4 was definitely a big improvement as well. But definitely something to take note of. Josh said, I attempted parallel vibe coding with multiple agents, but they keep producing conflicting changes. How can I coordinate them so they share context and don't step on each other's work? So that's like one thing that we're using for the BridgeMind MCP for. So the BridgeMind MCP, so we're going to hook that up today, and we're going to be working with that. But that's basically an agent-to-agent task management system. So if we actually pull up BridgeSpace, let's pull that up real quick. And there's a lot that we're going to be doing today that you guys are going to get to see. That's going to be cool because it's like, hey, I mean, at this point, we've made enough progress on the suite of vibe coding tools that we do have enough of a suite build out now where, hey, people are purchasing the pro subscription. I think we have, I mean, we can just go to, let's just pull this up real quick. Let me go to the admin portal and I'll show you guys what it looks like on my end. But things are really coming together. So watch this. So this is BridgeSpace, right? And let's see here. So yeah, I mean, so this is what I'm seeing, guys. It's pretty cool. So this is the user statistics. So check this out. So this past week, we have 1,600 users that have, when did we even launch? It was like basically 2 weeks ago, a little bit more than that, maybe like 18 days ago. So we already have 1,600 total users, 1,581 active users, and new users the past 7 days has been 574. So I feel good about that. The growth is good, and we're doing the right thing. So I think that, you know, over the next 6 months, I expect to get over $10,000 a month MRR, and we'll just keep going, right? We'll keep making everything better. But check out BridgeSpace. So this is one of the things that we use BridgeSpace for, and there's a lot that we need to update in BridgeSpace, but check this out. So I can easily launch like terminal panes, right? So here's a agent workspace here where, hey, I just launched 6 agents, and then if I click here, I can have access to a Kanban board. So what you guys are gonna see is I'm gonna say, okay, let's actually pull up the docs real quick because we do need to update this. This is gonna go hand in hand with what we're gonna be working on today. All right, so let's now drop in the BridgeMind docs, and I'm gonna change to Gemini 3.1 because I think it's better at writing. Is it better at writing? Hold on, let's pull up Ella Marina real quick. Quad said that he had a lot of fun building Dr. Vibe, and he has a lot more to show us soon. Yeah, I heard that an updated version is on the way, so I'm excited to see that. Okay, this is actually pretty interesting. I didn't know this. So it says that Opus 4.6 thinking is actually better at text, which just is writing, right? I mean, that's interesting because look at this. This is really interesting. So if you look at Opus 4.5, right? Opus 4.5 was way behind Gemini 3 Pro on writing, but it didn't, like, look at the jump from Opus 4.5 to 4.6. It actually jumped like literally from 9th place to 1st, which is, I didn't even know that. I thought Gemini 3.1 Pro was going to be the best. But this is the current state of things. What was that Claude Code security plugin? Thank you, Hard Hacker. Yeah, I'm happy with BridgeSpace. You know, we have a lot of work to do still, but yeah. So Super Combo Gamer just asked, what was that Claude Code security plugin? So check this out. So it's called Snitch, and I'm gonna make videos on all of these products here soon, but basically all you have to do is launch Snitch, okay? And what Snitch is gonna be able to do is Snitch is a plugin where you're gonna be able to, it literally identifies all the security vulnerabilities in your code, okay? So we'll run Snitch again now, and I'll show you guys, but this was the 3rd place winner, and, you know, here, I'm gonna make a quick X post about this. But yeah, so this was really cool. But so yeah, so look at how this works. So literally it says, and I think that there's a new version to this as well, but it says, what would you like to scan? So we'll just do a quick scan, run a quick scan. But yeah, guys, also for every like, we are going to be doing +1 push-up on this stream. So let me do a quick, how many likes are we at? We're at 89 likes, so we got to get busy. We got to get busy. Let's, I already hit 20, so I'm going to hit a 69 bomb, all right? Let's hit a 69 bomb. Let's go, chat. All right, where's anti-gravity here? Anti-gravity is so slow. That's the biggest issue with anti-gravity. It's just slow. But I will say this Gemini 3.1 is pretty crazy. So let's drop a 69 bomb. Let's go, chat. All right, let's go, chat. I'm caught up. Let's go. All right, we're 89. Yeah, I've got an M3 Ultra. M3 Ultra. Also, shout out to Python. I'm going to make you mod. He's been hanging out in the co-working channel. He's a cool guy. A lot of similarities. Okay. All right, let's make a post real quick. I mean, is it just me, or is anti-gravity just so slow? You know what I mean? It's like, hey, that's just super, super slow. Not good in my opinion. Note that right now these docs are very technical, and we also want to make it user-facing docs that are easy to understand, really well formatted, and well written. Use the copywriting skill to be able to help you write. Don't change too much, because we do want to make it easy to be able to understand, and we do want it to be fairly technical so that people can understand what these products are about and how to set them up, but also make it a little bit better for user-facing people that may be not as technical. Okay, so we're gonna try this. I mean, I'll use Opus 4.6 because, hey, like, you do have to look at those benchmarks to some extent and say, okay, like, hey, people are voting this better at writing, so what about Windsurf? Windsurf is not good in my opinion. Everybody has their own workflows, but I would rank Windsurf probably at the bottom of the barrel, to be honest. Dang, Blackwell said already did a 100 bomb before the live. Let's go, man. I will say I've been using Cursor a lot more. They've done a good job. Also, one thing that Quad told me that was a good idea, I want to make sure I get it done because I told him I would do it. So let's see here. Okay, so it was this here. So we want to make it so that, hey, people can actually go here and see like Dr. Vibe, for example, and Snitch and Consortium, so that when they go here, they can easily be able to like have access to those different links, right? So let's do that real quick. Let's go to the Vibathon page, and what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to drop in the Vibathon page to, we'll use, let's use this real quick, and let's drop in, we'll use Sonnet, and we'll drop in BridgeMind UI. Take a look at the Vibathon page as well as the Vibathon results page. Review the winners, and note that Dr. Vibe, Consortium, and Snitch were the winners. I want to update the results page so that these are highlighted, and also included in that results is the GitHub repos to those products so that people can easily go to them. I don't know what I can do there. Let's drop in the results page though. Yeah, I don't know what you guys want me to do there, but yeah, I mean, like, so from my perspective, I'm really excited because it's like I'm gonna be able to make up marketing videos for the work that Quad, B-Wall, and Kerr did, and I hope that it helps because I know, like, just from doing like building in public, I will say, like, even just from doing the live streams, I'll do a live stream and I'll get 20 new pro subscribers, right? Just from doing my normal work. And I'm working, and I'm also marketing my product. I also have the X following, and I think that there is like pretty big truth in building in public and sharing what you're working on. I think that is definitely something that you want to do. Because yeah, I mean, I'm about to make this X post here. So it's like, hey, BridgeMind just crossed 1,600 users. You know, I haven't paid a single dollar on paid ads. All I've been doing is building in public and shipping every day. And, you know, we have built the BridgeMind community, and this is all thanks to this community and what you guys have done. And that's why it's like, hey, from my perspective, I want to be able to help people that are just like me, like, right? It's like, if I can, you know, at this point, you know, BridgeMind is a platform, it's a community, and the more that I can give back to you guys and help you guys, you know, we're all in it together, right? And I think that, hey, the more that I can give back and the more that I can help support you guys and what you guys want to do, the better. You know, I've talked to people where it's like, you know, just to be able to talk to people where they're like, hey, I did a project sharing event and I got, you know, 30 people that signed up after I presented. You know, that just kind of like makes me feel good, right? Because it's like, you know, hey, I think everybody knows how difficult it can be to be able to do this type of stuff, right? And the more that we can, wait, what is this doing? What is this doing here? Wait, hold up here. So wait, what did this just do? So fixed applied and verified, here's what changed. OpenAI service refactored into 2 methods. Validate now pushes to. Help me understand exactly what you did in a concise way. NS, what's up, man? How's it going? OG Tessie said, wait till I join a Vibathon. Let's go, man. Thank you, Stuart. Let's go. Super Combo said AI Studio slowly getting the tokens per second up at like 22 an hour ago to 35 at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, hey, when Gemini 3.1 Pro just came out, this did finish. So let's this is probably the biggest issue of today. I do want to take a look at this and really understand it. So the problem is that so if we take a look at BridgeVoice, right? With BridgeVoice, I'll get unauthenticated in about 40 minutes and I'll have to relog in. That should not be happening. Somebody asked why I use both Claude Code and Cursor agents. They're different. Like, I use different products for different parts of my workflow, right? Like, Cursor has a really nice IDE, but I also like running long-running tasks in the terminal where, like, for example, it's a little bit more difficult to work inside of a TUI, right? It's like, I would rather work in Cursor for some things, right? So I can, like, read it. It's kind of more of like a chat GPT combined with, your coding agent. So sometimes I like it for that. Okay, so let's check this out. So understanding the desktop auth mechanism. So the BridgeMind framework uses an architecture designed to leverage the existing web UI to capture authentication securely, avoiding insecure native web views, okay? So initiating login, when you click sign in a desktop app, the Rust backend engine spins up a temporary localhost callback server and launches your default web browser to the BridgeMind web UI. So Cognito token generation, you authenticate it on the web. The web application works with AWS Cognito to verify your credentials, obviously. So then this is the important part. So this is the handoff. So once verified, and let me zoom in a little bit more so you guys can see this. All right, so once verified, the web application bounces you back to the desktop application using a deep link, okay? So this is the deep link, token encryption and device binding. Your desktop app takes this callback payload and securely generates a device fingerprint string. It sends both the callback payload and the fingerprint to the API endpoint. Auth desktop exchange, secure storage. The API validates the code with AWS Cognito, pulling an access token and a refresh token. The API applies AES 256 GCM encryption to the refresh token using your device fingerprint as part of the encryption key, returning it to your desktop. So the token timer, the desktop app takes the tokens, stores them in encrypted storage, registers that access token, has an exact lifespan of 1 hour. So that's why we're experiencing the logout after an hour. Phantom said, is 3.1 Pro benchmax? I do not think it is benchmax. I pretty much refactored like huge parts of my website. The UI is amazing. PNK Sounds, what did PNK Sound said? He said, yeah, we both learning. Yeah, keep grinding, guys. All right, let's see here. In the demo video, it shows saying code and it comes in. Wait, what do you mean? The token timer. So this is the issue, and it sets an internal. So that's the problem that we're having. It didn't do a good job with the diagram. So through my code review, I identified 2 massive flaws that correspond exactly the behavior you're seeing. So the Cognito protocol mismatch. So when a user logs into BridgeMind via standard email and password on the web application, the framework invokes the AWS SDK's native application login, which is initiate auth command. So this is related to Cognito auth. If you guys didn't know what this is, AWS enforces a strict architectural rule. Refresh tokens generated by the AWS SDK, which don't have standard OAuth context, cannot be refreshed via the standard OAuth HTTP endpoint. However, inside the BridgeMind API at Auth desktop refresh, your API calls this specific endpoint, specific method to accomplish this refresh. So here's the code that's the issue. So it's in line 1469. And this is an issue that we really want to dive into and understand. Thank you, Sally. Is your current Claude Max plan enough for you to use, or do you still use extra credit? It would be enough. You know, I'm a super user. I use a lot of different models just because, first of all, like, you know, doing what I do with BridgeMind, it's good for me personally to have access to all the models, so I'm in the know about everything. I would rather spend $600 a month. It's profitable for me to spend $600 a month just because of how much I use everything. And also, I don't only want to use Anthropic models. So if you look into the refresh method of the Cognito service, it hard codes in HTTP Postgres. Okay, okay. So at this point, we understand what the issue is. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it into plan mode. I want you to now do an even deeper dive and create a structured plan that will implement the best practice fix that will fix the issue that we have without breaking auth functionality. Okay, so I mean, Antigravity is getting a little bit better. Also, if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. I think we're over 6,000 members. I don't know how many. I mean, it was so funny, right? Because I took the weekend off from streaming because I was spending some time with my loved ones. I had like a family game night and stuff. If you guys know Settlers of Catan, if you guys know that, Settlers of Catan, it's basically like this board game. I won, cleaned up. So, you know, I don't know. I won family game night chat. I don't know if we needed some W's in the chat, but I did win. But it was a good time with my family. I love my family. Very close with them. So, but I did that. And then, but I did have some time to work on, like, some stuff. But it was funny because with the Vibathon, people were, like, trying to cheat. And it's just funny because it's like, dude, we're all developers and we're all technical. So it's so obvious when people are botting. Like, but I looked at it and I was like, oh, 100 members joined. It was all bots. Hardhead said, love that game. I have 100 plus board games in my collection. Yeah, board games are fun. Board games are really fun. Okay, so that's running. Okay, let's check out what this did. So it said it added the GitHub repos. Let's check this out. So let's go over to localhost real quick. Yeah, Graham said vibes at Catan, 100%. Okay, so let's take a look at the results here. That's literally exactly what I wanted it to do. That's so funny. All right, perfect. Okay, perfect. Great work. Run npm run build and fix any build errors. And once there are no build errors, push all changes to the dev branch and the master branch. Settlers of Catan is a go to game. You have the 3 expansions. Yeah, we have the Seafarers expansion. We don't have all 3, but we have the Seafarers expansion. Oh, that would be so sick. Quad said we should do a tabletop simulator game night sometime. I would be so down. Is that even possible? I would play Settlers of Catan with you guys. That'd be sick. All right, let's move the desk down a little bit. So this is gonna push, and that's Sonnet. Sonnet's been doing a really good job for me. But let's take a look. Is Gemini even like, here, I want to show you guys something. So if we launch this, right? I was having this weird issue where like I was launching agents and it like wasn't colored. I just want to see if I can reproduce it here. So Gemini CLI. Okay, that worked, but like let's try with 8 terminals, and I want to show this to you guys because definitely something was a little bit off. So let's try with 8 terminals here, and then drop this in, and we'll launch Gemini agents in all of them. And I think I fixed this in the latest update, but I just want to make sure. How many terminal panes is BridgeSpace able to work with? Literally infinite, but yes, okay, this is the issue. I think that I did fix it locally, so I don't want to re-prompt it because I think I did fix it locally. So let's actually close BridgeSpace real quick, and I'm going to go over to, hold on, where even is it? It's somewhere. Here it is. Okay, so let's launch this real quick, and I want to launch this locally. Wait, hold on, let's run an ls. Okay. All right, so we're going to run BridgeMind, hold on, BridgeSpace, and we're going to run this locally. Okay, perfect. All right. I might be a bit wary of that study because it didn't use Nemotron L. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's check up on anti-gravity. So it's still planning here. I've actually never worked with anti-gravity before in plan mode, so this will be interesting. But yeah, let's test this out real quick. So let's launch 16. And yeah, I did definitely update this. But let's launch like 16 terminals here. Let's launch all Gemini. So 16 Gemini terminals. And I just want to see if it has that color issue still. Do you think the Google AI Ultra plan is worth it? Currently on Pro and hitting rate limits constantly. How often do you hit limits on Ultra? Okay, those are all worked. Yeah, I do think that we did fix this because what was happening was this just weird UI issue. But pretty much what I want to get to is like, hey, once we do have this hooked up with the Kanban board, we'll be able to work with all these agents, and instead of having to work like, and this is the purpose of the Bridge MCP, is that instead of you having to like manage each of your agent tasks, you'll be able to be a little bit more intuitive with what you're doing because you're going to be able to just work in the Kanban board instead of having to do that. So Ian said it's 3.1 in the CLI now. Yes, it is. So yeah, so check this out, chat. So if I do models, but I was having issues with it, right? So I can do this manual, and then here it is, 3.1 Pro. So I'll drop in, for example, like BridgeMind UI, and I'll say, okay, wait, I do have updates being made to the application, so it's going to be refreshing. That's why it's hard to develop locally with BridgeSpace, is because there's updates that are consistently made to it. So let's open up Warp. Okay, so this was Snitch, so it did a quick scan, and this is a great way to be able to handle security. Is the Kanban board live? Yes, it is, yes. Somebody said Gemini is bad, by the way. It really isn't. I mean, here is the issue, is that, like, let's launch another agent real quick, and let's actually launch Gemini CLI here. And what I want to do is I do want to show you guys how it performed on the bridge bench. So let's switch over to this real quick, and then we'll switch here. I want you to take a look at BridgeBench and tell me how Gemini 3.1 Pro performed on BridgeBench. So check this out. So on BridgeBench, I haven't uploaded this yet. I am going to upload this though, but this model performed really, really poorly on the BridgeBench. So let's drop this in real quick. And it's interesting because, like, hey, the model's pretty good. All right, did Warp just freeze on me, or what's going on here? Okay, this is weird. I can't hit enter. Warp type issues. Can't hit enter, chat. All right, I guess we'll do Claude. All right, let's do BridgeBench. Tell me how the 3.1 Pro model performed on BridgeBench. Somebody said tried a new simple Tory app, but I can only get 6. Any more than that breaks. The terminals are not usable. They freeze. Press space. What about tab? I don't know. It was just something was wrong with that. I don't know what was up with that. All right. Also, there was an issue that was reported by, it was PyCon. He said there's like this weird issue on, if you guys go to the BridgeBench and you go to, let's go here. So BridgeBench, and then if you go to like the creative HTML section, this horizontal scroll bar, I don't like it because some people can't see it, right? So if you didn't know it was there, you wouldn't know it was there. So let's go over to Cursor real quick, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to launch, let's use Gemini 3.1 Pro because it's great for styling, and I'm going to drop in BridgeMind UI, and I'm just going to say, I want you to take a look at the BridgeBench page, particularly the creative HTML section, and note the options for being able to select the different HTML tests to view. Right now it's in a horizontal scroll bar. Change this and just make it a drop down. Somebody said I'm having a hard time with Gemini 3.1 Pro at the moment. Very disappointed. It's amazing and goated in front end and SVG, but that's it. Everything else, it's garbage. I actually disagree with that. It's done a very good job for me. Even like this here. So, oh, I guess it just did it. Gemini, I will say, Gemini likes to, did it do it? Okay, do you guys see this? It made an implementation plan. Wait, hold up. Wait. Following with agent. Okay, I didn't even say continue with the plan, and it just... So this is what it's doing. We'll see if this fixes it. Eric Codes, what's up, man? Okay, this is actually so funny. So I created a plan, right? I guess it's a plan. I didn't know this about anti-gravity, so I put it in plan mode, and it just coded anyway. It didn't even wait for my approval. It said, nah, it's good. Somebody, I think it was PyCon, was telling me, he was like, it was just committing all my changes, and that's like very true. I was having the same issue. Okay, let's check this real quick. So if I sign out of Bridge Code or BridgeSpace, let's sign out real quick, and then let's sign back in just to make sure that we didn't break anything. So the auth mechanism here, this really should have like a option to, hold on. The ICI, it just has the loading here. People can definitely get stuck there, so I want to screenshot this real quick, and I'll do it in anti-gravity. Where is anti-gravity? I don't even... Is this it? Is this anti-gravity? Okay. Take a look at the auth flow of BridgeSpace and update it so that after the user clicks sign in with browser, that it doesn't just show a loading animation, but it offers them the ability to go back or open up the browser again, just so that users don't get stuck on this. Super Combo Gamer said, we complained Gemini was too lazy. Now they made Gemini too productive and it commits everything. Yeah, it's like, nah, trust me, it's the code's perfect. I don't know. Gemini 3.1, I will definitely say, like, from my personal experience, I do think that this is a good model. I'm definitely not one to hype up models. It's just that, hey, you know, I've worked with it for 17 hours on, what was it, Thursday? And the model was amazing. It's really good at UI. I think the verdict is still out with the API stuff, but like I think people get in this mode of like, hey, just because it hallucinated or was bad at APIs related stuff or backend stuff, that they'll like stay in that headspace. I think it's pretty good. It was able to one-shot a pretty difficult auth bug that I was having that Opus 4.6 got stuck on. So I would just say, like, give it some more time, give it a chance. It does. I think it's a pretty good model. But do check this out though. So what was the average score for the model? Tell me the average score. If you are giving any model the ability to destroy your project, then you are doing something wrong. That's very true. Is BridgeVoice only for Mac because it is extremely buggy on Windows? I set up the hands-free mode key and it didn't work at all. Yeah, so that's one thing that's actually on our goal list today is I am going to be using BridgeVoice on my Windows computer here so that we fix out some of those bugs. I mean, we're probably just a couple prompts away from getting that stuff sorted out. So let's actually launch Gemini here, and what I want to do is I'm gonna put it in. Can I put this in plan mode? The Gemini CLI isn't very good. Hold on, let's close this. Okay, so it averaged 72. It did get an 81.7. I do want to put it through again now that it's been a couple days, but this is actually a very, very poor score on the bridge bench. Would you run it through the bridge bench one more time? So let's run it through again, but hey, if you look at that, so the best run, it was the third run, it got an 81.7, and if you actually go to the bridge bench, we haven't uploaded that yet, but 81.7, that literally puts it number 9 on the bridge bench, which is insane, right? That's terrible. So definitely something to note of like, hey, why does it perform so bad on those tasks, right? That's just weird. No, it's already set in the EMV file. You can run it. I've already set it. Oh, whoa, what happened? Is this not set? Hold on, chat. Apparently that EMV variable is not set. Let me fix this real quick. Okay, also this one's still working here. Let me check this. That shouldn't be happening. So let me see what's up with that. I mean, I definitely have my open router key set. Okay, we'll use this. Bridge bench. Okay, I was kind of laughing with a couple people in the co-working channel this morning because one of the companies that is in the bridge bench, they reached out to me and they were like, we're concerned about how our model performed on BridgeBench, and basically they wanted it to. They were wanting me to do a little. They were wanting me to put my finger on the scale. Let's just say that, chat. Let's just say that. There's something going on in this space. You gotta keep your eye out for snakes. Is all I gotta say. They're like, we saw that our model didn't perform very well on the BridgeBench, and we would be interested in giving you big racks to fix that. I was like, I'm okay. Okay, let me check this out real quick. Let's put this in. I want you to run this model through the bridge bench and output the scores. We've already run it through 3 times, but I want to run it through one more time with the tasks. All right, let's do that. All right, how many likes are we up to? Again, every like equals +1 push-up. We've done 89 so far. We're at 187, so let's drop a 50 bomb, chat. Who's with me? Who's with me, chat? Let's go. On BridgeBench, what grades refactoring security? Just that the task that we have for it. So we have tasks associated with refactoring and security. So we're gonna run that through real quick. Let's go over here. And all right, how is this one doing here? Okay, agent terminated. This is common anti-gravity activities. All right, let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. 50 bomb. Who did them with me? Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're up to 139. Okay. Okay, is this look? How does this look now? So if we go here, let's restart BridgeSpace. What the heck? Stay, let's go. We need a live push-up counter. OpenClaw. OpenClaw, where are you? Build me a push-up counter right now. All right, it still says loading. You guys see this? This is kind of frustrating. Why does it still say loading? Okay, did Gemini just break this? Because it was supposed to... There we go. Okay, there we go. I just had to refresh. That's actually perfect. I mean, my experience with Gemini 3.1 so far is I have noticed it be a very good model. I've been impressed. You know, I'm definitely not one to hype up models, but okay, a live push-up counter is a good idea. How would that even work, though? Okay. All right, also, I think we tore out the ability to drag and drop. Yeah, we tore it out because it was so buggy. So here's a good test. Let's launch a new one here. And let's launch BridgeSpace Tari, okay? And I want you to do a deep dive on this application and create a structured plan for how we could make it so that users can grab the terminal panes and drag it up to the header to create a new workspace by dragging and dropping it to create a new workspace from a singular terminal. Review the logic that would be associated with this and create a structured plan to implement the code. Ian said FBI Camp Vision model. That is true. We could do it. We could do it. I mean, I could probably vibe code that. All right, anti-gravity is kind of fun. All right, let's move Dr. Vibe over here. Okay, let's look up bridge. Let's do... okay, BridgeVoice. I am receiving reports that BridgeVoice does not work on Windows, and I've tried it myself, and this is true. Would you do an in-depth review of the code and pinpoint exactly why it's working on macOS but not Windows? Do a deep dive and pinpoint the exact problem and create a structured plan for a fix so that it works on both Windows and Mac OS and Linux. But let's focus in on Windows and figure out why that's not working first. You could have a command to increment push-up. True. I don't know. Let's ask. I am a live streamer, and I do push-ups on stream, and people in my chat are wanting me to build a live push-up counter. How could I do this? I use OBS for streaming. Okay, somebody in chat said, how can you advise technical people, or advise people who do not have a bunch of technical knowledge to build a SaaS? Should somebody be blindly vibe coding or tell the coding agents what they want and expect and let it do the rest? So yeah, I mean, you do need to have technical knowledge if you want to be successful, right? Like if you have more technical knowledge, you're going to get more use out of the AI than if you didn't. At the end of the day, AI is an extension of the developer. So if you don't know what you're doing, you're not going to be able to get very far because you won't know how to prompt, right? But if you do understand the core overarching concepts, you'll be able to get pretty far. Okay, so let's check this out. All right, so that's a fun idea for a stream. Building a live push-up counter for OBS is a great way to engage with your chat. There are two main ways we could build this. Option one, the manual counter. We can build a simple, cleanly designed web page that just displays a number. The automated AI counter. Chat, which option are we going with? One or two. The automated AI counter, magic, but needs lighting. We can build a web app that uses your webcam to actually watch you and automatically count the push-ups using AI pose detection. I don't feel like it'd be able to work, though, because it's literally like the FBI cam is over here in the corner. I mean, I don't know. What do you think, chat? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It uses your browser to detect your camera feed locally. Nothing is sent to the cloud. When it detects your body going down and back up, it automatically adds one. I mean, we're getting that would be a challenge, wouldn't it? Gotta automate it for sure. Yeah, Stay, that's a good tip. He said the biggest tip I can give you is to ask the AI as many questions as you need. Yeah, that's a good tip, I think. All right, so this is creating a plan to fix the issues that we're seeing on Windows. Definitely a problem that we want to address. So, and then this one is working on the workspace. A lot of people are spamming too. Wait, VHS said it's very easy. Okay, all right, VHS. Okay, hold on. Shout out to VHS. He's been around the past couple streams. He's actually been really helpful. Really appreciate you, man. Okay, so keep it simple with a manual counter. The chat wants me to automate. So I need you to teach me how we could automate this. Note that I live stream on YouTube, but I use OBS. Is this easy? How would we do this? Don't build anything yet, but tell me how we would do it. Do the FBI cam push-up counter. Yeah, that's what I think that we're going to do. PNK Sound said, every time I ask a question, I end up learning so much. Thanks, man. All right, new workspace. Okay, also, I do want to use this as well. I want to see... And this is just, you know, I'm using anti-gravity right now because I think it's a good thing to test. I don't think that anti-gravity is the best by any means at all. Like, I think that anti-gravity, like, a lot of... Like, sometimes there's, like, the tool use of it is a little bit messed up. Sometimes it's just not great. But what I will say is, like, hey, for tool use, it's not great. Definitely, I like the CLI experience more. I don't know what Google's doing, but they could definitely do a little bit better. I think that Google's a little bit behind, in my opinion, from, like, cursor and stuff. So, okay. All right, sorry, guys. Hold on. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta take a quick call. I'm gonna mute my mic. Sorry to distract. Hey, Sundar, what's up? Yeah. No, I appreciate the 100 racks you sent me. Yeah, no. You see it? Yeah, I'm using anti-gravity right now on stream. Yeah, I know it's terrible. Yeah, I mean it's a super unreliable product, but yeah, I appreciate the 100 racks that you gave me. Yeah, I mean, I'll listen. I'm like completely bought and paid for, so you know, if you want me to give it a shout out or to keep using it, it's gonna have to be at least 500 racks. All right, I'm not you know, I'm not small time anymore. All right, I don't want any goofy 100K. I need big racks if you want me to keep using it. So I'm probably gonna use that Opus 4.6 model. It's pretty good, but Gemini 3.1. I mean, you guys did a good job on the model, but you know, if you want me to keep using anti-gravity, you know, you gotta just slow down, Sundar. Yes, slow down. No, I'm not talking to Sam. No, it's okay. Yeah, I'll use it a little bit more on stream, but I'm probably gonna switch back to Opus and yeah. I mean, you guys really need to up your game on this anti-gravity. It's not that great, so yeah. Okay. All right, thank you, Sundar. I'll see you. All right, bye-bye. All right, sorry about that. Is that the ex-wife? All right, so let's see here. So it is actually surprisingly easy to do this. A few years ago, you would need a beefy server running Python and complex machine learning setups. Today, we can run the entire AI directly inside a simple web browser. So we would build a simple local website and use a free open source AI model from Google called MediaPipe. So it's going to use MediaPipe. The vision, when you open the page in your browser, it acts as a camera feed. All right, so... Okay. So let's, I want you to create a new directory in BridgeMind called push-up counter, and that is where all the code associated with this will go. But I now want you to create a structured plan and build this out. Okay, I mean, we'll see if Gemini 3.1 Pro can one-shot a push-up counter. That would be definitely interesting. All right. Okay, so this is the pane dragging BridgeVoice on Windows. It said that it found the bug and fixed it on Windows, so Okay. How do you know if this will for sure build and fix the issue on Windows? Tell me exactly what you fixed and what it did. Yeah, so this is BridgeVoice. So this is actually, we're fixing a bug in Windows right now. It's been reported. We just rolled out to Windows like last week. So there are some issues with that. I haven't really tested it super thoroughly on Windows. So we're testing that out right now. But yeah, okay, guys, check this out. It just happened. So do you guys see how this just switched to Pro Required? That's because it's been an hour since I started streaming or since I at least logged in to BridgeVoice, so I just got unauthenticated. So that was the error that should be now fixed with this new deployment. So we'll see. We're going to deploy this in a second as well, but that's one of the issues that we had. So for example, people have had to re-authenticate after that, right? And it's so annoying because like you should not have to re-authenticate every hour, obviously. So I just re-authenticated. So in another hour, we're gonna get, you know, sent back out. So you guys see what I mean? That's obviously an issue that we need to fix. So Jazz said, good to see you back. Thank you, man. Yeah, I took the weekend off to spend some time with my loved ones. So how are the docs going? Let's check up on the docs. So it was this one here. Oh shoot. Hold on. It was this one here. So we actually need to build this out. So it's gonna refine our docs here. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're up to 234 likes, and I have done 139 push-ups. So before I go to the restroom, let's drop a 50 bomb. If you guys haven't done any push-ups with me yet, or you have and you haven't done some in a little bit, let's knock them out. If you can just drop like 10, why not, guys? It really does help. So let's keep in shape. Let's go. All right, 50 bomb chat, let's go. Oh my gosh, chat. The push-up counter is literally like, it's already, hold up. It's already building out. Look at this. This is coming in. This is the push-up counter. We'll see here. Obviously it has to actually like integrate with the stream, so we'll see. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. Let's go. Why not sit-ups and jump squats too? I mean, we could. I don't know. I also work out like, I mean, pretty much my life is, I'm very disciplined. I don't drink or do drugs, and I don't really hang out with people my age. I don't really have, I don't know, most people my age are like really immature and like focused on like drinking and, you know, I know it's like not everybody, but even like some of the people I used to know that I used to be good friends with, I actually ran into one of my old friends recently, and he was telling me, he was like, dude, like, you know, I'm going out to the bars tonight because you only live once, and, you know, we can't do this when you're older. And I'm like, dude, you can do so much more when you're younger other than just going out to the bars. Like, I probably couldn't do BridgeMind in what I'm doing now to the extent that I could if I was married and had kids, right? But like, I'm deciding to pour my time into BridgeMind. You're deciding to pour your time into like wasting your time at a bar, getting drunk, and trying to like hook up with random girls. And I'm not gonna like, you know, hey, that's for some people. It's just that I'm like so over any of that. Like, I'm just so disinterested in it. And a lot of people my age, especially a lot of guys my age, are like that. So I just choose not to hang out with them. I have like a couple of good friends, and they're all like not into that at all. It's just a waste of your time. So if you guys do those things, I'm not one to judge. I'm just saying like, hey, it is a little bit of a broken mindset when you're like, I'm not gonna be able to, you know, drink and do drugs when I'm older, so I'm gonna do it now. I'm like, dude, like, you also can't do like a whole lot of other stuff, so why are you wasting your time doing that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. All right, so let's go over to Antigravity here. So it says that it fixed it here. So when BridgeVoice boots up, it tries to reserve an audio channel for the microphone so that push-to-talk acts instantly. Before the fix, the app essentially told the OS, I demand an audio buffer size of exactly 256 frames. Apple's core audio says no problem here is a 26 frame buffer. The app works perfectly, but Windows... what even is that? What was API says I don't let applications dictate arbitrary buffer sizes. You must use my system. Okay. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but the words are like slightly moving on Antigravity. Do you guys see this? Hold on. That's not doing it anymore. It was doing it. Because the app, okay. The code now says if we are on macOS, demand 256 frames. If we are on Windows or Linux, politely ask for default system buffer size. Windows is happy to grant. Okay. Okay, so we should probably deploy this. Why am I not using ClaudeBot or Agent 0? Because I'm not using it for a vibe coding workflow. We're building right now. PNK Sound said, only goal is work right now. Can't do anything forever, so I want to make as much as I can while I'm capable. Yeah, I am religious, yes. Okay, here is the push-up counter. Have you had a chance to test doing a full push-ups yet? Okay, well, the issue that I have is that, hold on here, chat. So here's what it created. So it tries to access my camera. Okay, wait, hold up here. I thought that it would be able to integrate and watch the stream, or do I integrate it with a camera? Help me understand this. Note that I am using OBS, so this also, I need to connect it on OBS so that users can see this. Have you tried out GLM coding models before? Yes, I have. I've used GLM 5. I don't think that GLM models are very good. Some of the Chinese models, they may perform well. You know, I think that they're just like cheap. You know, the term made in China is definitely true, and it doesn't just apply to like products, right? I think it can also apply to AI. So I don't know. I think that you get what you pay for. If you're paying for like a model that costs, you know, 50 cents on the input for 1 million tokens, you're gonna kind of get what you pay for, if that makes sense. So somebody said GLM 5 is actually really good. I mean, for the price, yes. I mean, I don't think it's better than some of these models, though. Okay, so let's check this real quick. Hold on. Also, music. Okay, there we go. Okay. So this here, that was the BridgeSpace UI. Where's the pane dragging? So let's proceed with pane dragging. That's a pretty difficult feature. They're amazing at tool calls for some reason. Yeah, I saw they did very well. Also, guys, we are up to 267 push-ups. We are building a push-up counter right now. And here's the cool thing is that, like, I will definitely say that, hey, with the live stream and stuff, the strategy, the marketing strategy of everything that I've been doing so far has really started to kick into gear, if that makes sense. So, like, for example, like every live stream, I get about 20 new paying pro subscribers. And we're just going to keep moving forward and accomplishing it with this strategy. I think it's a good strategy. Building in public is, it definitely works. So let's go over here and let's actually pull up BridgeSpace real quick. So here's BridgeSpace, and what I want to see is let's launch 2 terminals and let's see if I can drag and drop. Okay, see this, guys? It still doesn't work. I don't know what. It still does not work. When I drag and drop, it does not work. I can drag and drop, but it doesn't actually launch the new workspace. I need you to evaluate and pinpoint exactly what the bug is and fix it. So let's see. I mean, this is a difficult feature that we've struggled with, right? But we'll see. Why is it using HTML? Isn't Python easier? Which one? For the live push-up counter? What kind of app are you building? Sure, you can check it out at BridgeMind.ai. We're building a suite of vibe coding tools. Okay. Tokens aren't fungible. If a worse model can't get the job done, you want it done no matter, it doesn't matter how cheap it is. Yeah, that's true. I mean, hey, in relation to how expensive developers are, though, I think that AI, like, even if you're using Opus 4.6, it's so much cheaper. Okay, so it does look like this build is done, so I am gonna push this. Let's go over here and let's actually push BridgeVoice. Hold on, let's use Cursor for this. Cursor always does a good job with this. Where even is Cursor? Okay, there it is. Okay, let's go over here and BridgeVoice. Cursor needs to get their act together with this, though. The ability to drag and drop is, like, not working well. All right, BridgeVoice. I need you to review this and version it 1 and deploy all changes, stage and commit all changes to GitHub with the label so that it kicks off the GitHub action workflow. First review and stage and then commit all changes locally to GitHub and add it with the label. Make sure you version it as well before. I do find Opus 4.6 is more reliable than Gemini 3.1 for sure. When the AI doesn't get some feature done, it's just better to build it manually. I don't know. All right, Dr. Vibe said that a break is coming up. I mean, Dr. Vibe, he should really be the one telling us to do push-ups. I mean, that would be sick. All right, in 7 seconds, we're gonna drop and hit a 50 bomb. Dr. Vibe says so. 4 seconds, he says we need a break. And by break, he means hit some push-ups. All right, Dr. Vibe says push-up time. Let's go. All right, 50 bomb chat, let's go. All right, we're up to 239. Yeah, we do need, that's gonna be a feature request. Everybody's gotta let Claude know. We need Dr. Vibe push-up request. That's funny. Okay. Interesting. Okay, do you guys see this? So this is for the push-up counter. So it says, so number one, sorry, I need to catch my breath. All right, so the web page we just built needs a video feed to track your joints. Since your main webcam is probably already being used by OBS for your stream, we have two options. Number one, OBS virtual camera. This is recommended. Inside OBS, there's a button called Start Virtual Camera next to Start Streaming. When you click this, OBS acts as a webcam itself, outputting your stream's video. When you open our index.html page in Chrome, Chrome will ask for camera access. You can select OBS virtual camera as the camera. This way your AI is literally watching your stream feed. Okay. Okay, so that's actually the best option. Let me check OBS for this. Wait, VHS, it did not remove the technical detail. Oh, VHS, I haven't pushed it yet. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, shout out to VHS. It does not need the technical details about how the authentication works. Remove that. It doesn't need to explain how the auth flow works. Okay, yeah, thank you. Shout out to VHS. You're paying very close attention. WVHS in the chat. That's insane. That's awesome. Thank you. All right, Dr. Vibe says, coding is thirsty work. Time for some water. Drinking some water here. Okay, so that's going to fix that. Let's check the fix here. Also, is this live yet? Hold on, let's check. So if you guys go to view results... Oh, it didn't push? Hold on, let me check if this failed. I just didn't push. Okay. Deployed. Oh, I have to deploy it to master. Okay, 1 second, chat. Okay. Okay. How your viewers see the counter. The output right now, the counter is just a web page open in your browser to get that beautiful glass counter onto your actual stream. Okay, that's easy. Okay. So let me see. So this here. All right, let me try this. So. Okay, it says to click. Okay, hold on. There's going to be like a huge mirror effect. But this here, you guys see start virtual camera. So this, I hope this doesn't end the stream. Okay, please allow OBS to install the camera settings. Okay, we're not going to be able to do that because I'm going to need to restart OBS and I'll end the stream. So we'll put a pin in this. I'll work on this a little bit off stream and we'll finish that off. Alright, let's pull this back up. Can you explain BridgeVoice? Does it provide anything extra to standard stuff like Whisper? Yeah, so like dictionaries and whatnot. Dictionaries are useful. Alright, hold on. Let me move the desk down real quick. Oh, man. That's not good. I think I just messed up my desk. Alright, well, it looks like we're standing the rest of the day, chat. Because I just broke something. Hold on, let me try to unplug. Uh-oh. Chat, I just broke my desk. Yeah. Alright, looks like we're standing, chat. I think I've done that before and it's broken, but... Alright, let's see. So it said that it did fix the drag and drop here. Let's restart and see if it did. Let's go here. Alright. So let's open up two. Alright, I just had a new personal best, Dr. Vibe said. Alright, drag and drop. Yeah. It just, that's so weird. This still does not work. I need you to do an in-depth review and create a structured plan for the fix to get this working. Right now, it is not working, so I need you to take a completely different approach for dragging and dropping. You need to review the code base in complete depth related to this functionality so that you can do it perfectly and get it working. Right now, it is not working. Somebody said Codex time. That's actually a good point. Codex could do this well, probably. Yeah. Okay, we do need to push this change. Did this change push? Let's check. I just want to make sure that BridgeVoice is deploying. Let's check. Somebody said, you probably get asked this a lot, but what kind of app are you building? We're building an entire suite of vibe coding tools. So if you go to BridgeMind.ai, You can check it out. Right now, I'm telling you guys, the price is going to go up. As soon as we get to stable deployments, all the prices are going to go up. So if you guys are interested, make sure you take advantage of that. Okay, that's what happened. Sebastian, what's up? Okay. Use OpenClaw to vibe code. I don't think that OpenClaw can... We're going to be building out... There's going to be a video on it this week, but we're going to be using OpenClaw to integrate with Sentry and CloudWatch to be able to do auto bug fixing in production. So you guys will get to see that in a video this week, but for now, we're just going to stick to this workflow. Okay, BridgeVoice, did it not push those changes? This did not kick off the workflow. Why not? Review and fix. Push again with the tag so that it does deploy changes. Yeah, the speed on the first day of that Gemini release was a lot better than it is now. Speaking of which, let's actually check out what are we getting inside of OpenRouter for that. So Gemini 3.1 Pro preview. Yeah, that's crazy. So the first day that it released, we were getting 62 tokens per second, and now we're getting 43 tokens per second. And it is definitely noticeable. It's definitely noticeable the slowdown there. Okay. Great, I now need you to run npm run build, fix any build errors, and then push all of these changes to GitHub so it deploys. Try to run a few agents and ask Opus for 2 to 3 approaches, how you can implement drag and drop, and how you can split this work for small steps. Later, that's a good recommendation. Let's give Gemini 3.1 a one last shot at it to see if it can do it. And if it doesn't get it, then we'll move on and use something else. But Super Combo said I sent you a screenshot on Discord. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up. Thank you. Oh, whoa, what? Chat, check this out. So Super Combo Gamer just sent this to me. So it says, Google just suspended OpenClaw users from Antigravity AI platform and called it malicious usage. The open source community is furious, and honestly, both sides have a point. So, I didn't know this. So OpenClaw just got barred from using Antigravity? That's kind of crazy. Jack Diamonds, you can go check it out at BridgeMind.ai. Okay. Okay, let's see if that pushed. Alright, BridgeMind docs. Okay, here's BridgeVoice. So this should be the Windows fix. Let's check actions. It takes about 25 minutes for this to deploy. Okay, so it is pushing. So this is version 1.0.0. So this was basically pre-release. And then now we are getting it to the point where, hey, these are much more stable releases. And this should also include the new Auth change with the refresh mechanism. So, wow, also open code. That's crazy. How many push-ups can I do in a single go? It depends. It depends, but like I would say usually like 50 is pretty easy at this point. I'm so frustrated, guys. I don't know what happened. I think I accidentally did something on my standing desk. It is no longer a sitting desk. It is only a standing desk. Let me try unplugging it again. Wait, what's going on? I literally unplugged it and it's still okay. Alright, let me try plugging it back in. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, I literally broke it. That's annoying. Chat, fix my desk. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's go to BridgeMind. Yeah, apparently they're suspending people from using it, so they're kind of doing the Anthropic route. I don't know why they're doing that. That's so weird. I need you to take a look at the remotion video that you see on the landing page of the website. I then need you to look at the remotion videos for the product-specific videos. For example, Bridge MCP, Bridge Code, BridgeVoice, and BridgeSpace. These videos need to be redone. They should be 30 seconds long and be fast-paced and styled similar to the marketing video that you see on the home page. Check out the remotion directory to review the reference files that were done in the 45-second long marketing video. I really like what was done, how fast-paced it was, the style of it. So I want to update and create new marketing videos for Bridge MCP, Bridge Code, and BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace that will be similar to this one and be 30 seconds long, be action-packed, and actually reflect the products and have BridgeMind branding themes. Okay, so we're going to do this, and we're going to drop in Gemini 3.1 as well. So Gemini 3.1 Pro does very good at styling. It's very good at styling. It also works with remotion very well. So we'll do that. OpenClaw went crazy with API calls and somehow burned through 800,000 of my tokens. That's crazy. All right, let's go and let's check out. All right, BridgeSpace did Antigravity finish up on that? Let's see. So debug panes. It doesn't even ask. Oh, it's on always proceed is what it's. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's see if this was able to fix this. And if it doesn't, then we're going to use Codex. I really haven't. I would say at the least. So I have all the pro plans like ChatGPT Pro and everything. But the one that I've been using the least has been Codex. So if this doesn't work, we're going to use Codex. So let's launch a new window. Let's open up 2 panes. Yeah. I mean, that's crazy that I can't get it. Okay, let's now do this. This is still not working. I want you to write a handoff prompt to GPT 5.3 Codex explaining what you've done and what we're trying to do, and highlight the fact that it is still not working and you need it to fix it and get it working correctly. Saw the site, might have to check it out. Good stuff. How'd you build your stream so big? Just consistency, and there's a lot of definitely some technical aspects. Like I use View Creator to be able to scale my marketing strategy for virality. View Creator was the app that we were working on for the first, like, what was it? Maybe like 100 days, 110 days of the series. And that's basically what helped me go viral. All right, chat, we're good. We're good. Check it out, guys. I did ask Claude to fix my desk, so it did. Oh, it did fix it. There we go. Let's go. Apparently, yeah, the DeepSeek V4 release is expected. Yeah, it is expected. All right, so I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to drop it into Codex here. So we're going to go over here. Launch Codex. And we're going to use GPT 5.3 Codex Extra High. We're just going to Tari here. Or, sorry, BridgeSpace Tari. All right, this is important. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, 3.1 wasn't able to fix it. If this does, I'd be very impressed. VHS said tell it to remove all architecture sections. Okay. I want you to remove all architecture sections. For example, users don't need to know what frameworks these applications are on. Remove any information about the architecture. They don't need to know that. All right, thank you, VHS. Appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, thank you. What are the specs of the Mac? It's an M3 Ultra. It's still got 96 gigs of RAM. Probably going to have to get a new Mac soon. Maybe the M5 Ultra. We'll see when it comes out. Yeah, the DeepSeek V4, is that expected? DeepSeek V4, it's supposed to, is it going to be today? DeepSeek V4 release date. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's expected this week. I don't know if it's going to be today or not. It could potentially be today, but not sure. Okay, that's done. This one's working on the marketing videos. Thomas said, I'll take your old Mac off you. Okay, thank you, VHS. There is no need to say powered by Whisper Large V3. Also, no need to say audio encoded as WAV or powered by Grok Large V3 Turbo. Remove the anti-hallucination section as well. Beersaw asked, what's the status of the live push-up counter? So, the best way to integrate with it is to set it up with, like, with OBS. We're going to have to, you guys are going to see a little bit of screen mirroring here, but here, there's this thing called Start Virtual Camera, and this here, I need to enable this, and I can't enable it without restarting OBS. So, I'm gonna enable that, and then, probably tomorrow, we'll get that up and running. King Gamer said, what marketing videos? You'll see them here in a second, but right now what we're doing is we're using Remotion to be able to create marketing videos. So, like, for example, this is something that I've been doing a little bit more of, and it's kind of to be expected, right? It's like, I think a lot of people have known that, hey, the skill that we're learning with vibe coding is going to be applicable in a lot of other areas as well, but you can see this here. Ship software at the speed of thought. This here, this marketing video was created using Remotion, using Gemini 3.1 Pro. So, you know, there's all these things that we're going to be able to do that we couldn't do just like even like 6 months ago, right? So, like, here's another thing that I'm going to do. So let's go here, and I'm going to say, I want you to use the PostHog MCP to take a look at the BridgeMind UI at bridgemind.ai so that you review all of the statistics associated with website traffic and how users are interacting with the website. Would you review the project and provide a summary of the most important factors as well as key findings from the data that you're seeing and improvements that we can make to the project? So this is going to be a little bit of an interesting thing that I'm going to show you guys. So let's drop in BridgeMind UI, and it's very important that you set up as many feedback mechanisms as possible. So if you use, you know, PostHog, you can then use the PostHog MCP to be able to integrate with your PostHog account to then improve the onboarding flow. It's going to be able to look at that, and the AI will be able to do all of it for you. It's just, hey, how good are you with the AI? So this is the PostHog MCP. This is one of my favorite MCPs. Also, guys, I'm going to show you guys a little bit about my daily routine. So these are nature-made multivitamins. So it recommends taking one of a day. So you're definitely going to want to take about 3 or 4 of these. We're going to take 5. And then also vitamin B12. This is how it's done. B12. This is 1,000 mcg of vitamin B12. It aids in the conversion of food into energy. It helps with your energy levels. So I do notice that when I take this stuff, you know, it recommends 1. So just take about 4 or 5 of them. You'll be good to go. Perfect. Okay. So the PostHog MCP does have like a ton of tools. Okay. Also, VHS, I did just deploy an update for this that's removing this. So we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. Yeah, vitamin C is a good one as well. Yeah, back strong. Yes, sir. Yeah, I spent some time with my family. Played Catan. Spent some time with my girlfriend. It was cool. Okay, also chat, we do need to add this here. Which one was it? It was Gemini 3.1. Oh my gosh, it didn't run. Let's do continue. How did it perform? So this is Gemini 3.1 Pro in Bridgebench. It was so far, it's been the worst performing model. Zood said coffee plus cigarettes still goated. I don't know. I don't know about the cigarette portion of that, but I mean, when I was in college, I was like a junior, I did like try those Zins, if you guys know what those are. And I'm not kidding, like I tried one of those for the first time, and I mean, it will get you locked in. But the thing is, and this is my perspective on like anything related to substances, is that like, let's say that you're smoking cigarettes, or let's say that you're doing Zins, right? Like, yeah, like if I took a Zin right now, I'd probably feel great and I would be like locked in, right? But then over time, you become dependent on it, and then it ends up causing a bunch of issues in your life where, hey, even to feel normal, you're having to take Zins to feel normal to focus, right? So it ends up being counteractive, and that's just my belief on anything related to substances. I don't believe in... I don't know. I don't judge people that smoke or do Zins or anything. It's just for me personally, I've just found that, like, the more stuff that you can keep out, like vices and stuff that you can kind of keep out of your life, the better. Like, for example, hey, if I was hanging out with a bunch of other people my age and I was going out to the bars on the weekend, I probably wouldn't make as much progress in life, right? It's like I kind of shared with you guys about my friend who was like, you only live once, man. I'm going out to the bars and, like, you know, I won't be able to do this when I'm 40. I'm like, dude, like, there's other stuff that you can do when you're young that you're not going to be able to do when you're 40. I don't know why it always ends up being, like, for people my age, they just think that, like, drinking is like the coolest thing in the world or something. I don't know. It's like, I'm like, dude, it's really not that cool. BridgeMind site, yeah, you can go to bridgemind.ai. Jake said, I'm feeling locked in after shoveling all this snow. Let's go, man. What is going on here? Considering appropriate tool usage. All right, this is so slow. Gemini definitely a lot slower now. Oh my gosh, Gemini really struggling, to be honest. Honestly, you know what we should use? Let's try Composer 1.5 on this. I feel like this will be fast, and it's native with... oh my gosh. Okay, all right. Composer is absolutely cracked for that. Wow. That's actually pretty impressive, to be honest. Yeah, VHS, I mean, that's really interesting. You guys can see how fast that is. I thought I already removed that. Did I? Look, I thought I removed it. Hold on, let me check if it built properly. It said, oh, VHS, check up the latest. Hold on, let's go to BridgeMind. So this is one thing that we're working on. So there is now docs, and if we go there, that should be removed, VHS. If you check it, if you refresh, it just pushed. So I would recommend checking it again. But the docs here are definitely important. Yeah, Composer was super, super fast there. That was kind of, like, crazy. Composer is so much... It's really fast, so... Alright, let's knock out. We're at 364 likes. I have done 239 push-ups. So let's drop a 61 bomb, chat. Let's get to 300. Let's get to 300 push-ups. If you guys haven't done push-ups with me yet... We've got post-hog, we've got data analytics, and here's the thing. At this point, here's my perspective on it, all right? We're making progress. We're getting the results that we want with BridgeMind. I think that in the next couple months, we'll get to $10,000 a month MRR. We'll continue to do events, building up the community, just like we did with the Vibathon. And I think that we're on the right track as long as we just put our heads down and keep grinding. You know, I wrote on the board, whatever it takes. And the reason I wrote that up there is because I always, even in my last startup, I remember I always talked to our engineering team, and I was working, like, back in my last startup, I was working like 80 to 90 hours a week. It was, like, actually really unhealthy. But I would always just tell them, we gotta do whatever it takes, whatever it takes, whatever it takes. And that's just kind of what I live by. You have to be willing to do whatever it takes. And I will tell you one thing, it will pay off 100%. And we are at the payoff stage for BridgeMind. Just in 6 months, you guys can see what we've built here. We have a community, we have products, we have everything we want. We're on the right track. And as long as we put our head down and keep moving forward, this is gonna be probably a home of the vibe coding movement. But with that being said, if you guys haven't done push-ups with me, let's knock them out, guys. I'm about to drop a 61 bomb. Let's go. All right, 61 bomb chat. Let's go. Let's go. 350 back to back. Oh my gosh. All right. We just broke 300. We just broke 300. Let's go. Okay, so guys, here are the stats here. Hey, that can't be right. Okay, hold on. So homepage, 2,100 views. Start free trial clicked, 213. Pricing page viewed, 295. Onboarding sign up failed. That's weird. So this is the data coming out of PostHog. These numbers don't look right because I'm seeing way more signups than that. Because that's like literally just today. Sign up succeeded. These numbers don't look quite right. Last 30 days, which we only set up PostHog maybe like a couple days ago. So total page views 9,500. Daily active users. So some of this data doesn't look quite right. So even like, guys, check this out. This is like one thing I want to show you guys. So Nishant said he did 35. Let's go, Nishant. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, we're knocking them out, guys. So look at this. So BridgeBench, hey, like one of the reasons you create a custom benchmark is for marketing purposes, right? So if you build a benchmark, people are interested in it, right? So that's good feedback. You can see 496 people were checking out the Vibathon page. Some of this data doesn't look right though, which I don't really get. Auth outcomes. Conversion from page to view to sign up is very low. Most visitors do not complete sign up. So it says 13 signups, right? But that's not accurate. So I don't know why it's saying that. Let's ask. The sign up succeeded data is not accurate. For example, I've had 1,600 people sign up in the last 2 weeks. So something about that data is wrong. Would you do an in-depth analysis of our PostHog integration and identify if there are any issues that are causing us to have the incorrect data here? What's going on? Would you review and help me understand why it says that? Because that's just not true. Yeah, that's weird. Let's see if we can figure that out. VHS, I'll paste that in. Thank you. Also, somebody did ask for the playlist. If you guys are interested in the playlist, I'm going to drop it in the chat. And like I said, BridgeMind at this point is basically the home of the vibe coding movement. I think that for people that are really interested in vibe coding, interested in building, this is where it's at. There's over 6,000 members in our Discord now. We're going to have another event coming up here shortly. I don't know what it is yet, but there's a lot of moving parts. And I'm just super happy about the direction that this community is headed, and I'm just really happy about it. All right, let me paste this in. All right, this is the docs, right? No, it's this one. Okay, so what is wrong? So it says, why PostHog shows 13 signups instead of 1,600, consent gating. Oh, okay. So it doesn't turn on PostHog unless they accept the analytics. So that's interesting. Let's check up on that Codex instance, and then we'll come back to this and see what we need to do there. So it's only capturing it if people allow us to capture it. Oh, wow. This Codex instance has been working for like, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes. And this is what's different about Codex from any other AI agent or vibe coding agent, is that like, hey, I gave it this prompt, right? And Gemini 3.1, it worked for like, let's say 5 minutes, and it didn't work. And Codex has been working for 20 minutes. Now the question is this going to work at the end of this, right? And if it doesn't work, then I'm going to be upset, right? I'm going to have to talk to Sam and see what's up with that. But you know, if it does work, then it's like, hey, you could make the question, you could make the assumption, hey, is it worth using a model that's going to take a little bit longer, you know, to do its work if it's going to one-shot, right? And that's, it's deploying it, or what's, it's full sending. It's like, oh, we're going to commit this. Okay, let's check this out over here. Is it required for us to obtain consent to track this? Could we enable it by default? Search the internet and understand completely what the laws are surrounding this, and help me update this so that we are using the best practices so that we have the data and analytics that we need without breaking the law. We're gonna have Composer 1.5 help us break the law. So, or I mean, not break the law. Sorry, chat. All right. Codex is a lot more thorough before making changes, which makes it usually better for debugging. Yeah, I mean, you could, it says that it's ready. So here's the big test for Codex, right? It's like, all right, it just thought for 20 minutes. So the question is, hey, if it one-shots it, then that's like a pretty, in my book, I would rather have something work for 20 minutes and get it right in the first shot, or than something that wouldn't, right? So let's see. This is going to be a pretty big test. So Codex works for 20 minutes. Is it going to have one shot at this drag and drop? Let's see. Let's move Dr. Vibe out of the way here. And it doesn't work. So you guys can make your own assumptions about that, right? But it's like, hey, you know, drag and drop still doesn't work. I mean, should I try quitting it and then restarting? I mean, I don't know. That should have worked, right? So, somebody in the chat just asked, what's my motivation? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I would say that, like, my biggest motivation personally is I've always just been very driven. I've always wanted to make something of myself. I've always had a very large vision for what I wanted to do with my life. When I was younger, I was always very entrepreneurial. And when I was in college, I just, you know, I saw, when I was like 20 years old, I saw a lot of the people around me. You know, when I was 20, I was in college. Everybody was, you know, just being normal college kids, right? And, you know, what's interesting is that I just decided that I wanted something different for my life, right? I stopped hanging out with people that just weren't necessarily good influences and started to kind of go my own way. You know, I just feel very called and driven to do something different with my life. So when I was 20 years old, I started learning software development, and I just knew that I was going to make something of myself, and I started setting goals and pushing forward. And it's over the years, you know, it's gotten easier and easier, and I think that progress has just compounded to the point where, hey, I can still remember when I had no experience and was like in my college dorm room learning on Codecademy, like writing HTML line by line in CSS, right? And I think that in your journey, as those years compound, you don't forget that time, right? Like, I'll never forget that when I was just like, I just wish I was good at software development, right? But, yeah, I mean, somebody asked, what was I good in schools? Yeah, so my freshman year, I had a 4.0 GPA. I was on the dean's list. But, you know, I just don't believe in college education. I dropped out. I have 7 credit hours left, so at some point, I may, like, finish my degree just because I'm so close anyway, right? But I don't know. I'm definitely not in a rush to get it. Okay, update, create a structured plan for updates that will make sure that we get the data here without breaking any laws, but right now the data is just not very useful. All right, so let's drop this in. Let's use Opus 4.6. I do not want Composer 1.5 having enough here. What's the AI app he is using? I'm using Cursor. Okay, let's, I mean, that's just crazy to me that after 20 minutes, Codex wasn't able to get it. So let's see this here. It didn't work. It failed. I dragged and dropped, and it did not create a new workspace. Why did this happen? Stay said, I'll never forget the Codecademy days. Yeah. Why am I not able to use BridgeVoice? Are you on a Windows machine, or what's your, yeah, Pro? You have to have Pro, and right now we are deploying. Let's actually, that reminds me, let's check up on that deployment, because we are going to test in a minute here. I am going to test on this machine. It's my Windows machine if it works, but yes, we launched BridgeVoice on Windows last week, and I haven't really gotten around to testing it a whole lot, but after initial reports of people having issues with it, we are in the process of fixing it. It looks like this is still rolling out, so This rollout here, it's been building for 28 minutes, so probably within the next 10 minutes, this is going to deploy. And what this is here, this is the deployment that should fix on Windows. So we'll test it here in a minute, but this is version 1, 1.0. Previously, we were in basically like alpha release or beta release, so Windows with Pro. Okay, yeah, this deployment should fix it. It is on our goal list today. It's right here, fix Windows bugs. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's the biggest. Also, we did announce the Vibathon already. That's done. Marketing videos. Let's check up on those marketing videos, guys. That reminds me, let's go over to Cursor. So these are the marketing videos. Let's check it out. Oh, it looks like it failed. This is such an annoying thing with Gemini models. It's like, oh, it just failed mid-work. You can go check it out when I'm making at BridgeMind.ai. Somebody just asked how old I am, in my early 20s. What programming language do you know? So yeah, so I know AI, and I program in English. All right, can I apply? Apply to what? Do you know how I can pull browser front-end project implementation directly on Antigravity IDE? I actually do not know what you're talking about. Okay, so this is updating. All right, guys, let's also, we're at 454 likes. We're at 300 push-ups. We gotta drop a 50 bomb. Who's with me? I need you to do an in-depth review of and implement the functionality so that users can drag and drop images into the terminals. Right now, it is currently not working. Fix this. Yeah, this is something that we had working, but once we refactored from Electron Atari, it did break that functionality. Let's CD over into the desktop. This will probably refresh here in a minute, but we'll see. All right, let's send 50. All right, chat, let's go. See, BridgeMind. All right, hold on. All right, let's see. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, that'll fix it here in a second. Let's let these cursor agents work here. Taking longer than expected. Typical Gemini 3.1 things. Oh. Okay, let's drop a 50 bomb, chat. Let's go. All right, 50 bomb, let's go, chat. All right, 350. Oh my gosh. Gemini 3.1, absolutely flopping on this. Okay, Windows build is still deploying right now. This is important for us to test. Yeah, this rollout from Google has been bad. Epoch Games, I just did 15 push-ups, getting back into it. What did you all do? Let's go. I did 50. Okay. Gemini, this is so frustrating from Gemini, to be honest with you guys. Like, watch this. This is why Anthropic is sometimes better, is it's like, just, hey, the reliability of models is incredibly important. I have never had those issues where a model just isn't working from Anthropic models. Gemini, all the time, it'll be like, oh, retry, didn't work. Like, why is that? I've never had that issue with Anthropic. Not once. How does a Windows build use 32 minutes? Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, maybe we can figure out why that's happening, but it is expensive. Wow. Okay, the Windows build did just finish. Speaking of which, it may be time to actually check out why that is taking that long. Like, it is Rust, so it takes a while to build, right? I need you to review this screenshot. Note that it takes 33 minutes for the Windows build to build. Why is this happening? Would you review and identify any causes for this? Do not write any code, but do an in-depth evaluation of the GitHub action workflow and identify why it is taking the Windows build so long. It's using up a lot of time in GitHub actions. Yeah, somebody said they're having a ton of, they're having a ton of spikes right now, so, I mean, we'll give Google the benefit of the doubt, but at the same time, it's like, oh my gosh, cursor, really? Dragging and dropping an image does that? Come on, guys, it's 2026. Did you try to pre-configure its thinking? It works better that way? What do you mean? Oh my gosh. Please, give me a break. You guys see this? Cursor. If you have a hardwood floor, you should buy a compressed air duster to blow. Alright. Check out Blacksmith. Yeah, there's a lot of different options. Check out the latest workflow GitHub action on the BridgeVoice branch for reference. All right, so I will say this did deploy. So chat, what you guys want to do is we're going to test out BridgeVoice now, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the FBI cam. Okay, we're going to test this. All right, so anybody that's been having issues on BridgeVoice on Windows, so let's check this out real quick. So all you need to do to download BridgeVoice on Windows is to go to BridgeMind, and then you go to Products, BridgeVoice, download for Windows. We're going to download this. Downloads very quickly, but this should be the fix here. So install. Okay, so I'm gonna uninstall and then reinstall. So I just uninstalled the previous version. I'm gonna reinstall the new version. So I'm gonna close this. Next. All right. And remember, this is the issue. We had a lot of reports that it wasn't working on Windows. So this is gonna be the first look at, hey, is this working correctly now? Okay, so here it is. Here it is. One issue that I see is I can't even drag this anywhere. You guys see it doesn't have a header here. So we'll evaluate that, but I'm now gonna log in. Let me just authenticate real quick. All right, we're signed in. So here it is, it signs in. There's definitely some issues with the styling here that I wanna fix, but let's just do continue with selected model. And now I can move it around, right? So, okay, this doesn't look terrible. Here's what we're looking at, chat. BridgeVoice. If you guys haven't already purchased your BridgeVoice subscription, I definitely recommend getting it while it's 50% off. Let's go over to settings here. Actually, no, shortcuts. And so we're going to do change, and we're just going to do the shift key. Okay, so I'm going to do shift. And, okay, well, here's an issue. This is a test. Yeah, I don't even see the pill anywhere on the screen. You guys see that? I don't even see the pill anywhere. So that's definitely an issue. On this screen, nowhere is there a pill for a BridgeVoice. Whereas here, you have the pill. So let's switch back over here, because that's obviously an issue. And I don't want to work with, honestly, Gemini 3.1, I think it's good at UI, but I'm starting to realize, like, hey, I had Antigravity look at that, and it said, oh, yeah, it's good, and it was not good. So let's drop BridgeVoice here. I need you to do an in-depth, oh, hold on. So this is the issue here with the pro required. That is going to be fixed on this latest version, version 1.0, but yes, I mean, that's definitely a big issue here. All right, there we go. Do an in-depth analysis of BridgeVoice. Launch 3 subagents that will thoroughly review the code base associated with the Windows build. And I want you to note that when I launch BridgeVoice on Windows, it does not work. I'm able to launch the application and sign in, but once I launch the application, the BridgeVoice widget pill never shows up. And even when I set a push-to-talk key, it doesn't work. I don't even see the widget pill anywhere. Would you review the code and pinpoint and diagnose exactly why this is happening? Do not update any code, but figure out exactly what is causing this. So yeah, so this is an issue that we're going to want to fix today for sure. How much do I spend for Vibe Coding Monthly? I spend $585. Just so you know, when developing a speech-to-text for Vector Windows was very buggy with the pop-up pill. Okay, that's good to know. All right, hold on. We have a lot of chats here. Yeah, Copilot is not good. Copilot isn't good. Windsurf is falling behind as well. All right, so we have 3 subagents that are launched. Also, this one here. All right, GitHub's Windows latest runners use Intel Xeon Hardware on macOS. Okay. Is there anything that we can do to speed this up or no? All right. Also, guys, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, we are about to hit 49,000 subs. Let me do a quick sub check. We're going to hit 50,000 subs this week. It's going to be sick. Let's do a quick check. Oh yeah, chat, let's go. I don't know, I don't really... It's working right now. I don't necessarily want to do something that's going to break the functionality. Alright, chat, we got 48,931 subscribers. Let's get to 49,000. Let's go. I'm going to hit 50,000 this week. Okay. What program am I using to build? I use a lot of different ones. Okay. Okay, it says that this is gonna work. So let's see if Codex is able to figure this out. I honestly am doubtful that it did. We'll see though. Try Blacksmith. Well, the problem is I already have the pipeline built, so I don't want to refactor a bunch of stuff. If it's working, I'm willing to spend a little bit more money. If it's working, I'd rather have something that's going to work, at least for now, that instead of like, hey, very early on, hey, I don't even have Windows working, right? So I want to figure out Windows first before I start like refactoring to Blacksmith or something. So I definitely think that that's something I want to check out and fix, because obviously this is an issue. Man, Codex. I mean, none of the AIs can figure this out. Let's do this. This is still not working. I want you to remove all code associated with dragging and dropping windows to create a new workspace. Our current approach has not worked, so I just want to remove it completely and start from scratch for the drag and drop. What is an MCP? It's basically a way for your agent to configure with to integrate with other external systems. Okay, for the marketing videos, let's check out the marketing videos. So all 4 marketing videos. So Gemini 3.1 did come up with them. So here's kind of the recap there. And then it did actually update the website intuitively. New, okay, yeah, we got to update the website as well. So let's check out these new marketing videos. So Bridge MCP. Let's go over there. So this is the new marketing video. Isn't this what the old marketing video was? I'm pretty sure that's what the old marketing video was. Yeah, it's definitely what the old marketing video was. What about bridge code? There wasn't even a video here, so yeah, it definitely hasn't updated yet. Great work. Would you now update each of the product pages with their respective marketing videos? All right, VHS said look at their site. Wait, what is? Yeah, lots of issues with AI Studio today, so maybe the same issue I've been having a lot today. Yeah, Google has had a pretty poor, deployment with this. They've not done a good job. VHS, what's a one-line code change? I haven't run any paid ads. I think building in public is a very good way to do it. All right. It says that this is updated, but okay, it says that it's updated. I don't see it updated. Here's bridge code. You guys see this? It said that it updated. It's not updated, I can tell you that much. Let's check it out. It is still not updated. Review this. The video is not in place. Why is this the case? Oh, look at the blacksmith site. All right, also, guys, let's hit some push-ups. We're at 560 likes. You guys are crushing it today. I'm at 350 push-ups. So let's knock out another 50 bomb and get to, let's get to 400, chat. Who's with me? Let's go. I got that vitamin B12 coursing through my veins. Let's go, chat. 50 bomb. Let's go, chat. Oh, shoot. You guys didn't even see that. Alright, 400. Sorry, you guys didn't see that, but I did them. Let me put the FBI cam back up. Alright, just got that FBI cam back up. Whew, it's good. Alright, perfect. Hey, people are saying, yeah, we're gonna have to redo them so you didn't see them. Alright. Alright, is this... Alright, let's refresh. Why is the video not showing? This isn't even the updated video. Wait, let's go to Remotion and even see. Would you show me the links to the files in Remotion where these marketing videos are? I have a lot of vibe coding environments that I use for different workflows and different instances. Okay, so this is the overall. then the out here. All right, is it this one? Oh, well, that's a... All right, so we created this here. So BridgeSpace. Agent Swarm, I like that. So this was Remotion. This is a great way to do marketing. That's pretty good. It shouldn't be MOVs though, should it? It should all be MP4s. There were some outputted MOV videos. Make sure they are all MP4s. Oh, wait, hold on. Because this is an MP4. Alright. For the speaker intent... For the speaker intent section of the BridgeVoice video, it needs to have users actually talking. Right now, it shows code. It should be able to show an example of somebody speaking and it writing down what they spoke. For example, I need you to build a Next.js website with XYZ requirements or something like that. Not it just showing code. Fix that. What did you use to create the video? I used Remotion. I should also use Quencode. Quencode isn't that good. I mean, it's open source for sure. Also, if you guys aren't familiar with Quad, Dr. Vibe, he was the winner of the Vibathon. All right. Good amount of pro subscriptions have come in so far on this stream. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Okay, so why is this not doing this correctly? What do you use to generate the video? Yes, that's Remotion. So Bridge MCP marketing video. Wait, why did it not, like this one here, for example, did that update that? I'm just a little bit confused. Because I thought that... Alright, hold up here. Where is this video? I need you to actually run it so that it creates the video in the out directory and I can look at it. Right now I don't see it. Can I vibe code and use it on iOS? What do you mean? Alright, hold up, chat. Oh, it has to build it, yeah. Also, if you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. We're at 48,937 subscribers. It's going to go up. We haven't checked it in a bit. So thank you guys for all the support. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. This is basically the home of the vibe coding movement at this point. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you go to BridgeMind.ai and you can go to community and go to Discord, and here you can join the Discord. Also note that there are over 6,000 builders in this community, and there's a link pinned in the chat as well as in the description below. Have I worked with Trey? I haven't worked with Trey a lot. I've heard about it, obviously, but haven't worked with it. Okay, so the Tory Windows config must include both window definitions, the full main widget, plus the modified dashboard config. The intent was to just set decorators while leaving. Okay, wait, has this even done anything? So what needs to be updated? Create a structured plan to update the code to fix this issue. All right, and we'll put it in plan mode. All right, so is this now updated? Okay, so it's saying it's gonna be here. Let's see, so this should have, there we go, okay. great work. I now need you to... There we go. Let's go. Okay, that's actually sick. Okay. This is sick. This is sick. Upload that video to the S3 bucket in AWS. And then I need you to update the code to properly render in that video. Actually, hold on, I actually don't want to. I now want you to update the BridgeVoice page to use that video, respectively. Okay, so this now is updated with the correct video. What kind of testing do I use? I used Jest. Wait, what do you mean bogey streaming? I don't know what that is. Okay, so let's check the site real quick. Yes, would you help me upload this to my CDN, respectively? Use this and use the AWS CLI to upload it. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna hide this from you guys. But so that's gonna upload it to the CDN, where it's then going to be pulled down and configured here. So this is like, you can easily create these videos now, and this is a pretty big deal, right? I mean, this is something where, hey, 6 months ago, you were not doing this, right? So with BridgeVoice, this is gonna render in here in a second. It's just a very high quality marketing video that, hey, I'm gonna post this on X, right? It's gonna get 10,000 views on X, and it's probably gonna lead to, I don't know, maybe like 20 paying pro subscribers, right? So it's like, hey, you're using AI for every part of the process, and it really does work. So have I tried Yerba? I have not. I do not use Supabase. I use all my infrastructures on AWS. The great part about AWS is they, like, if you will use AWS, they will give you a ton of credits. AWS, you get a ton of credits. Okay. Alright, so I just found it. It's uploading it. Okay, then here's the plan as well. Alright. So let's build this. What are my AWS costs per month? Right now, they're about $600 a month. And that's for 2 environments. Okay, let me check this. Okay, it's uploading to S3. Great work. I now need you to actually build the bridge code, bridge MCP, and BridgeSpace videos. And once you've built them, I also need you to do the same thing and upload them to AWS, then update the website accordingly. So I'm going to run this process for all 3 so that we can actually get these uploaded. But now if we go to, let's check it out, BridgeVoice, so this should now be pulling that perfect. So guys, check this out. So this is what we just did. No, AWS is the entire infrastructure. So look at this. So we just did this. Hey, build me a Next.js app with authentication, Stripe payments, and a user dashboard. Yeah, that's perfect. How does AWS work? I mean, it's just network infrastructure. Remove this shell integration. Okay, thank you. I will do that. All right, let me pull this back. All right, it was this one here. Thank you, VHS. You've been very helpful. All right. All right, also, guys, if you guys have not already done push-ups with me, we're going to do some more push-ups here in a second. We've got 632 likes. I'm at 400 push-ups. The FBI cam is back up. Let me know who's going to do them with me. Let's go. Hopefully you'll see my second video. That's awesome. Is that a video inside? Did you do it yourself or fully AI? Yeah, so I did that fully with AI, and I mean, yeah, it's just very, very easy. So, like, for example, I actually had one of my OpenClaw bots here. Let me get my OpenClaw bots on, chat. Let me get my OpenClaw bots on, and then I'm going to show you guys something cool. Alright, we have my open Claude bots on. Okay. Alright, we have got this set up. Okay. So our open Claude bots are now fully set up. So let's actually pull up Discord real quick and grab this. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys how this works. So I'm gonna message Sam real quick, and what I'm gonna do is I am going to basically upload this video to Sam and then ask him to put the overlay on it. Okay. Also, VHS, I did deploy the updates to the docs. Okay. Marketing video updates. Okay, these are all downloaded. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you guys something pretty cool. So let's go here, right? And I'm gonna add this Claude bot. I want you to go to BridgeMind.ai, and I want you to review these 4 pages. Okay, BridgeMind.ai. Okay, so check this out, chat. So this is a quick open Claude workflow that I want to show to you guys, just to show you guys the capabilities of this, right? So I'm gonna have it go to 4 different. Oh man, it's actually only local, so I actually have to deploy this real quick until. I can't have my open Claude bot look at it until it's actually deployed, so I can't do that. But here is all of the marketing videos that it created, and what I want to do is I'm going to infinite context window. Okay, that is just false marketing. Let me update this. It's like it's gonna have infinite context. All right. Please note that Bridge Code does not have an infinite context window, so please adjust that accordingly. Also, for the BridgeMind, the main marketing video, the 45-second long one, would you re-upload that one fresh without it being compressed? It's compressed right now on the website. It's using the compressed version, and it looks a little bit, the quality of it isn't very good. So I need you to do 2 things. Update the Bridge Code video to remove that part about it having infinite context, and then upload the version of the 45-second promo video to S3 without it being compressed. All right, so it's gonna do those 2 things real quick. Let's go over here. So this one says that it fixed this. So let's have it build. I mean, I feel like I should probably be this is like probably an obvious thing, but I should probably be testing all this locally on my Windows machine to be able to. Yeah, I probably need to start doing that where I start developing locally on this computer as well, because like the problem is I don't know if this is gonna work until I actually ship it to Windows. So I probably need to configure my environment here so I can test this on my Windows machine. That may sound obvious to you guys, but I haven't done it yet. Oh, Eric Code said, what docs platform are you using? I want to use MDX for myself. Yeah, so I used Fumodocs. It was recommended by VHS. I stream it for about 5 hours a day. Yeah, 5 hours. I work for about 10 hours a day, but I stream for about 5. Building in public is huge for marketing and for building a community. Honestly, like, I was talking to a couple people today. It's like the community that we've built really is something else. It's incredible. Okay, so it's gonna re-upload this, so we'll let it do that. All right, that's now built. So yeah, the docs here, if you go to community and you go to docs, so this has now been updated. This is Fumodocs. This is the BridgeMind documentation. We built this on, what, Friday? And it's pretty good. Okay. All right, let's pull a cursor real quick. Okay, hold on. Great work. Would you now copy copies of these 5 videos, the promo, the main promo, the BridgeVoice promo, the BridgeSpace promo, the Bridge Code promo, and the Bridge MCP promo to my downloads directory? All right, we're gonna have that download there. But this is creating the marketing videos, so I will say, ever since we did upload those marketing videos like to the main part of the website, I have seen a pretty big uptick in conversions. So for example, the amount of people that are, it was actually a couple different things. It was, we built an onboarding flow that's much better. I saw an uptick in conversions, and then I also saw an uptick in conversions when we created the marketing videos. So those are all big. All right, those are gonna upload. This is good. Will you have launch a bunch of sub-agents that will review your work, that won't update anything but will confirm whether or not this will work? Mark, what's up, man? Let's go. All right, let's launch this. We're gonna launch a bunch of these. Also, guys, let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. 50 bomb, let's go. It's time. Whew, those are getting harder and harder, chat. Let's go. All right, 450. Okay. Okay, great work. I now want you to stage and commit these changes. Make sure that you version BridgeVoice to 1.0.1 and deploy to GitHub with a tag with the version so that it runs the workflow. Okay. Okay, so I do now have these videos in my download, so I want to show you guys something cool with my Claude bot. So check this out. So I'm going to download these 5 videos, okay? You guys are about to see something sick. So I'm going to download these 5 videos. I want you to download these 5 videos, and I want you to use the Minimax Music Generation API to update these videos with inspirational techie music behind them, and then send them back to me with the videos that are complete with music in the background. Okay, let's see if this works. So this is OpenClaw. And this is really like an agentic workflow with OpenClaw. So what you can do is send in videos, right? So here's one of the videos that we created with Remotion. So BridgeSpace, the agentic workspace. You guys can let me know what you think about this, but this is what BridgeSpace actually is. And what we're now going to do is we're going to send it over to our OpenClaw agent, who's going to put this over. So that's BridgeSpace. So Sam is typing. He's going to be able to do this for us. Have I resolved the 1 hour logout issue for Google Auth? I keep getting logged out and it interrupts my work. Yep, so we actually did update that. We fixed it. A deployment should be... It's available for BridgeVoice already. Not yet available for BridgeSpace. But if you go and download the latest version of BridgeVoice, that should be included now. So I don't know if you're talking about BridgeSpace or BridgeVoice, but we did identify the issue there and it should be fixed. So BridgeSpace, just wait maybe another hour and I should have that deployed. But thank you for your feedback there. That was annoying. Because every hour you have to re-authenticate, it logs you out, which is awful. So. Okay. We're very interested to see what Sam comes back with us here. So this is our OpenClaw agent. You guys are going to see more of this. We're going to basically integrate auto healing. So if you guys look at this, this is pretty interesting. So I have all of my production alerts here. So I have Sentry alerts, API alerts, prod critical alerts, and database alerts and infra alerts. So basically what we're going to set up this week is we're going to set up Elon, our OpenClaw agent, to be able to ingest these, and then it'll be able to actually fix them in real time, so that rather than me having to fix any errors, it's going to be able to run a bunch of agents itself. All right, so here's the Bridge MCP, so agent to agent infrastructure. I did an okay job. Is it worth doing this setup, or does it drain your wallet a lot? I mean, it just depends on your budget, right? Like, BridgeMind is a business, so I do have like a decent budget to be able to invest into it because it is, generating revenue. So I do have, expenses for the business, and the business is making money. So I'm able to invest quite a lot. So for me, it's very profitable, right? Any money that I invest into AI, I get a lot of money back. But it just depends on what you're doing, right? So hey, if it doesn't make sense for you to have a bunch of subscriptions, then W Dan is in the chat. He said that he heard that OpenAI has a treat today. A treat. Well, that sounds interesting. What, they have a treat? What, Sam going crazy? What's going on here? Sam, a treat. A treat. They have a treat for us? Where'd you hear that, W Dan? OpenAI? Sam isn't hyping anything up. I don't see anything. If it's not GPT-6, I don't know what to say. Alright, Sam is still grinding. Okay, this did deploy. Okay. Let's go here. Run npm run build and fix any build errors, and then stage and commit all changes to the dev and master branch. Okay. WDN said, let's just say it's a real-time opportunity. My friend is on their dev team. Oh, okay. A real-time opportunity? A real-time opportunity. That's interesting. We'll see. This is one thing about OpenClaw, though, is the bot will be working with you, right? And it'll be changing its reactions based on what it's doing. So do you guys see this here? How it says brain? That means it's thinking. And then when it's doing something on the computer, it'll, hold on, I actually have to do something real quick. It's trying to install something. Hold on. And this is why I have it on, hold on, check this out. Alright, so I need to help him out real quick. He was stuck. Insider info W, let's go. Christian, so he said, can you make a website or app without AI? I think that question like doesn't even need to be asked anymore, right? Because it's like saying, would you know that answer if you didn't have Google? It's like, well, you do have Google, right? Like you do have the internet. So like there's no point in even asking that question anymore, because it's like we have AI now. You know, it doesn't, whether or not you would be able to accomplish something with or without AI doesn't really matter. You have a tool now at your disposal. You either use it or you don't. There's no pride or anything in not using AI to do something. It's like, yeah, like use the tool. It's going to help you get it done. If you're one of those people that is like, well, you used AI for it, I don't know what to tell you. It's like saying like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think you really need to know it. So let's see. So this is the Gemini 3.1 Pro benchmark. How did this score? Give me the score for this. Composer 1.5 is really fast. Which monitor works best for my AI workflow? Ultra wide one or just regular dual monitor? I mean, I use this one, yeah. Look at how it performs so poorly. Wow. So what is the overall score of this model on the BridgeBench? The BridgeBench. 73.18. So Gemini 3.1 Pro, and I saw this a lot. So if you guys go to BridgeMind, you guys can go to Community and go to BridgeBench, and what you guys will see is that Gemini 3.1 Pro performs the worst. And this is something that I've seen with a lot of other benchmarks, is that Gemini 3.1 Pro didn't perform like very well in like real world benchmarks, right? Like if you go to LM Arena or if you go to like artificial analysis, it doesn't make any sense. Like look at how well it performs in the coding index. Oh my gosh, how they still haven't fixed that bug. That's crazy. All right, so check this out, chat. So this is insane. So artificial coding index, it scores 56, right? 56. Best scoring model on the artificial coding index. Best score on the intelligence index by a lot. But then people are having issues with it. So it's like, it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, so I use Cursor a lot. I did get credits from Cursor. I'm not like sponsored by them or take money from them, but they did give me some credits. So I do use Cursor because I basically have free AI with them. So it's nice. Okay, let's do what Sam said. I need to gather the 5 MP4s. No, that's not right. No, I sent you, for example, look at this video that I just sent you. Can you download this video? Okay, hold on. Sam's struggling here. Are you able to download this Bridge MCP promo MP4? Like, can he even see it? I wonder. Yeah, they definitely gave racks to artificial analysis. Remotion is better. Okay. Let's see if a fresh Codex instance is able to fix this. Codex, BridgeSpace Tari. I need you to do an in-depth review of the project and note that I want to build the functionality for users to be able to drag and drop panes to create a new fresh workspace with that pane or that terminal. Would you review in depth and create a structured plan for how we will implement this in one shot? Make no mistakes. Make no mistakes. All right. All right, how many subs are we at, guys? I think we probably crossed 49,000. Let's give it a check real quick. All right, let's see. Also, guys, again, Vibathon standings. Here are the results. Shout out to Quad, B-Wall, and Kerr for taking home You guys can go check it out. BridgeMind.ai, just go to view results and you guys can see the results here. But here's Dr. Vibe. Pretty cool. All right, let's go, chat. We did just break 49,000. Let's go. 49,015 subs. Thank you, guys. All right, Vibathon 2026 standings. Looks good. All right, so we'll see if Codex is able to do this a little bit better. All right, I successfully okay, it did successfully download all. Token is unusable. Okay, hold up here. Minimax. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna put a fresh API key in here so you guys can't see this. Here is a fresh API key that I just generated. Use this one, and what I want you to do is I want you to create this API key. Sorry, chat. Use this API key to be able to generate the inspirational tech music behind the videos, and then send me the videos back once you have the overlays over them. Okay, so we'll see if it's able to do that. But basically, what we just did is I sent it the videos, right? And I said, hey, I need you to create inspirational tech music behind the videos. Send it back to me. Okay. I want you to run the test suite and fix any failing tests. Alright, we're about to go pretty crazy with our Claude agents here, chat. I want you to review the BridgeMind documentation. It would be nice that if in our documentation there would be... no, I don't want to do that. I want you to do an in-depth review of the BridgeMind UI and look for AI slop code. Anything that is slop, I want you to remove and update so that it is written better. Cursor can be workable. $200 Ultra equals $400 of API usage. With Auto Composer 1.5, I have that with a Claude Max $100 plan. Yeah, I think that... you know, with Cursor, I mean, when I had the Ultra plan, I did cook through it pretty quickly. That was my biggest issue with it. Great work. I now want you to SSH into the BridgeMind production database and add this as a row in the BridgeBench leaderboard. Make sure that you include all the information, how it's scored on all of the benchmarks. Review, SSH into the jump box, access the database, and add this as a row. Okay, so we're going to add this onto BridgeBench. Very poorly performing on BridgeBench. So that's interesting. Let me pass this in. All right, I'm going to use Opus 4.6 for this. Okay, perfect. I need you to use the Sentry MCP to access my Sentry account and identify all the errors that you see in the past 48 hours and list them out, list the findings, and identify if there's anything that needs to be fixed and patched that you see in the code. All right, I'm gonna submit this. Let's go over here. I need you to use the post-hog MCP to evaluate all the data that you're seeing in both of these applications. So look at both of the projects. Okay, Sam is working over here, so we should have these marketing videos out shortly. I want you to evaluate the data that you are seeing so far and output your findings of things that you recommend we change or alter based on the data. Anyone know the music playlist? I can drop it in real quick. Here you go. Also, guys, we're gonna have to another 50 bomb. I think we're 50 away from 500, so let's knock out another 50 bomb, get to 500 real quick. We are at 729 likes. Let's notice you're using Opus 4.6, but not Max and Cursor. Have you found better performance on lower reasoning? Actually, no, I'm using Max. Yeah, Opus 4.6 Max. Yeah. Wait. Debbie Dan, what do you mean? Because it is in Max. It is in Max. Just for some reason, it doesn't have the thinking. You can see it here. I see what you're saying. It should have that little thinking, but it doesn't. All right, let's knock out a 50 bomb chat. Let's go. Also, let's see what Sam's saying. He's still generating that music. We'll see what he says. All right, let's bust it out. All right, 50 bomb, let's go, chat. I think we'll have a push-up counter next stream. Yeah, Gemini can also generate music. Okay. Century count. So, like, for example, this is able to evaluate all the issues that I'm experiencing in my API and then heal them. And I call it heal because I think that we're going to build a system in our OpenClaw agents where it's able to auto-heal, where it'll get in an error. It'll be able to launch as many Claude agents, Gemini agents as we need to be able to fix it. And then I'll just call it auto-healing. Okay. Let's see if BridgeVoice is done building, because that's one of our biggest issues right now, is that BridgeVoice is not really working properly on Windows. So let's see, it updated 19 minutes ago, so it's building still. Hold on. Talk to me about the price of GitHub Action workflows and how much money it would cost to run a build for 30 minutes in GitHub Actions. How much does this cost? Hold on. Super Combo says, check out the Discord screenshot. Okay, hold on. That's interesting. Okay. So Anthropic just tweeted something. Super Combo shared it with me. Okay. Alright, so here's what they said. They said, this was 8 minutes ago. They said, we've identified industrial scale distillation attacks on our models by DeepSeek, Moonshot AI, and Minimax. Whoa. These labs created over 24,000 fraudulent accounts and generated over 16 million exchanges with Claude, extracting its capabilities to train and improve their own models. What? Distillation can be legitimate. AI labs use it to create smaller, cheaper models for their customers, but foreign labs that illicitly distill American models can remove safeguards, feeding model capabilities into their own military intelligence and surveillance systems. These attacks are growing in intensity and sophistication. Addressing them will require rapid, coordinated action among industry players, policymakers, and the broader AI community. Dang. The heck? That's insane. So DeepSeek over 150,000. Yeah, they just basically said, yeah, they are. Yeah. That's crazy. So they said DeepSeek over 150,000 exchanges. Moonshot AI over 3.4 million exchanges. Wait, so I don't understand. Minimax over 13 million exchanges? What? So how distillers access frontier models? That's insane. So once access is secured, the labs generate large volumes of carefully crafted prompts designed to extract specific capabilities from the model. The goal is either to collect high-quality responses for direct model training or to generate tens of thousands of unique tasks needed to run reinforcement learning. What distinguishes a distillation attack from normal usage is the pattern. A prompt like the following, which approximates similar prompts we have seen used repetitively and its scale may seem benign on its own. So a prompt like that would be, you are an expert analyst combining statistical rigor with deep domain knowledge. Your goal is to deliver data-driven insights, not summaries or visualizations, grounded in real-time data and supported by complete and transparent reasoning. But when variations of that prompt arrive tens of thousands of times across hundreds of coordinated accounts, all targeting the same narrow capability, the pattern becomes clear. Massive volume concentrated in a few areas, highly repetitive structures, and content that maps directly onto what is most valuable for training an AI model are the hallmarks of a distillation attack. What the heck? So this is how they're responding to it. Detection, intelligence sharing, access controls, countermeasures. No company can solve this alone. As we noted above, distillation attacks at this scale require a coordinated response across the AI industry, cloud providers, and policymakers. We are publishing this to make the evidence available to everyone with a stake in the outcome. That's insane. So, wow. All right, here are our recommendations. Content and gaming is shallow. Okay. Yeah, that's insane. What do you guys think about that, chat? Super Combo said, yeah. Tobin said, we all know that Chinese labs were distilling American models. Yeah. I don't really understand what distilling is. Like, start implementing this. Gotta jump. Just look up Opus 4.6 Max in the cursor model selector and you'll be set. Use Max mode if you want the 1 million in context. Okay, let me check this out. So, WDan said there's apparently a model that I'm not using. Let me check this out. So let's go over here. So add models. So, oh, whoa, Opus 4.6 Max. Okay. So Opus 4.6 Max. So, oh, okay. So, okay. Gotcha. Okay, well, we definitely want to be using Max. Based off of what you see, create a structured plan with your recommendations and implementations to integrate the best practices based off of your findings. The problem is that there's a lot of things that like, there's a lot of stuff that isn't even related to this, right? So, yeah, they're basically just training their models on the responses of Claude. Oh, okay. Super Combo said, distilling is basically training. To sum it up, it's much deeper, but it's avoiding in the model making processes. Yeah, so they're basically using American models to help train. That's very interesting. Okay, this is very interesting. So look at what this said. It said medium. So it says pricing to conversion funnel has major leakage. But this is the issue, is that some of this isn't actually true. So it said 70% of pricing viewers click start free trial, but only 17% of those actually then select a plan, and only 1% actually complete the upgrade. You need to confirm with me before you make any changes, and you need to review the post-hoc data in even further depth, and only create structured plans for things that you can impact by updating the code. Okay, so we'll try this. Oh, wait, hold up. Let's put it in plan mode. And this is Opus 4.6 Max, so this is very expensive. You know, it is nice that I have the credits. Let me check my cursor usage real quick. I think I spent about $2,000 so far this month on cursor. Let me see. 2,100. So here's what I see. So yeah, 2,100. But part of that's coming from like that challenge that I did. You guys can see 2,100. Okay, Super Combo said they're using American models outputs to train their own models based on their responses, like how tool calling is. That's very interesting. Okay, is this updated, by the way? Let me check this real quick. Is this... Did this add this? Okay, it looks like... Okay, Gemini 3.1 is officially in the bridge bench. It performed terribly. But let's go check it out now that it's in here. So, bridge bench. Yeah, look at this. So, Gemini 3.1 Pro performed very, very poorly inside the bridge bench. Look at this, chat. So, all the way down here at 9th, which is insane. It performed very poorly. The completion percentage was only 47%. So, like, one thing that impacts these models, right, when they're doing this, and I do want to highlight one thing, is that when GLM5 initially released, right, if you guys remember, their completion percentage on BridgeBench was like, I don't know, it was like kind of like this. It was like 30-something%, right? Even Aurora Alpha is on here, and if you remember, Aurora Alpha actually was GLM5, and you can see that the completion percentage for that model was 21%, right? But if you look at GLM5, we tested it again after a couple days where they were able to get a little bit more stable, and it then completed 87%. But like, one thing that you can look at, which is a very interesting, and this is what I like about the bridge bench, is the fact that, hey, reliability is something that definitely is important when you're actually using these models. So yeah, if I'm using Gemini 3.1 Pro and the reliability of it is 47.7%, that's something that I think is fair for everybody to know, right? And if you look at it, hey, it scored 73.2% overall because its completion rate was so poor. So that kind of goes to show, hey, what people are seeing with Gemini right now is they're having issues in actually making it stable, and that's affecting how it's performing. So what people are seeing right now in Gemini 3.1 Pro is, yes, it's a good model, but very, very unstable. I'm probably going to make a tweet about this because, yeah, I mean, it literally performs worse than everything. I mean, the reliability of the model is very bad right now. Hold on, let me get another screenshot of this. What do you think about that, chat? No, Aurora Alpha. Oh, it was Pony Alpha. You're right. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, it was Pony Alpha. I can't do Bridge Bench with Codex 5.3 because it's not yet in the API. It's not in the API yet. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick tweet. Here's what I'm gonna say, chat. I'm just gonna say, Gemini 3.1 Pro performed very poorly on Bridge Bench. Google has done a terrible job on the rollout of Gemini 3.1 Pro. The biggest issue that people are seeing is that the model is unreliable. This reflected in the bridge bench as it only completed 47% of the tasks, leading to a score of, what was it, 73.2. Yeah, very, very, very unreliable. Very unreliable, chat. Gemini 3.1 Pro is in the CLI, yes. But again, I was using it in the CLI. Same thing with the CLI. Very, like, I would be dropping stuff in, right? And it would be being, it's very unreliable. It's literally unreliable everywhere. Okay, wait. Super Combo, I can't pull up the link that you just sent. So yeah, I'm pretty surprised. Gemini 3.1 Pro performed very, very poorly. But yeah, I mean, something that's gonna kill a model's performance on the bridge bench is gonna be if it's not reliable, right? Like, hey, if it's not reliable, it's not gonna be able to complete the tasks, leading to like a very underperforming score. Okay. Okay. All right, let's build this. VO 3.1 fast is out. How do you deal with what defensive models do with constant fallbacks, legacy support, dead branches, and so on? What do you mean? I don't have that experience a ton. In general, I feel like it's not terrible. All right, let's see if Codex is done with this instance here in Warp. I want you to decide how to proceed yourself. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see if this is done too on Windows. We're gonna see if this build is complete. It looks like it is. Okay, so guys, this is pretty important. So if you guys remember, let's actually grab the FBI cam real quick. Super Combo said check Discord. Okay, give me a second. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow, okay. So this is new. So OpenAI developers, this is what they just released. So this released 4 minutes ago. What is this? The standard for frontier coding models evaluators. Okay, we now recommend reporting SweetBench Pro and are sharing more details on why we're no longer reporting SweetBench Verified as we work with the industry to establish stronger coding eval standards. SweetBench Verified was a strong benchmark, but we found evidence it is now saturated due to test design issues and contamination from public repositories. Okay, so they're no longer using that. Okay, good to know. All right, let's test this on Windows and see if this is if we can get this working. Let's switch over to the FBI cam. All right, let's check this out, chat. All right, so let me make sure that you guys can see this. All right, you can. All right, perfect. All right, so let's go over to BridgeVoice here, and we're going to download for Windows. And if you guys remember, the issue that we were having was the widget pill was not showing up. So this is version 1.0.1. So we're going to, yes, we're going to install this. So we're going to uninstall. And if you guys are on Windows, you guys can do this as well. Okay, it's completed. Okay. Oh, there it is. Wow. Okay, nice, chat. Okay, you guys see this? This is a huge win. Okay, BridgeVoice. So you guys can now see the pill is right here. Here's the pill, and we're gonna have to authenticate first for it to actually work. So let me authenticate real quick. I mean, that is nice. What did we use again to one-shot that? Okay, so we're going to now continue with the selected model. Can I move this? Ooh, okay, that's not good. Okay, you guys see I can't move this though? Okay, so let's change this. We'll do shift. And then let's see if it works. This is a test. Oh my gosh. Chat. Well, that's frustrating. I don't know. Let me install the latest version. That's frustrating. All right. All right, so I'm going to add BridgeVoice here, and I'm going to use Opus 4.6 Max for this. All right, so let's go to... All right, BridgeVoice. I need you to do an end... Okay, now here's the issue that we have. Okay, one thing that I want to do real quick before we move forward is I do want to re-download BridgeVoice on my Mac to see if we did solve that issue where it was timing out after an hour. Let's test this. Let's go over to BridgeVoice, and we're just going to do, yes, I want to replace. Well, I'm probably going to have to kill this, aren't I? Quit BridgeVoice. All right, so let's now launch BridgeVoice. Yeah, it was not a one-shot. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Authenticate. All right, and this is going to be a good test to see if we did fix the issue that we were having with... Wow. Look, I've spoken 21,000 words to BridgeVoice. That's crazy. You can just use a capture card. Minimize, maximize doesn't work on Windows. Let me see. Oh yeah, you're right. There are so many issues with Windows. I mean, chat, should we set up the environment on Windows to develop locally on Windows? I feel like, I mean, I can't just, like, fix the issue on my Mac and then have it deploy and download the build. I think I'm going to have to set up the environment on Windows here so that I can actually test it on Windows. I think we're going to have to do that. I think that's a good investment. It's going to take a little bit of time, but I think it's worth the investment just because, hey, I can't run a build, have it build for 30 minutes and then download, and it's like, yeah, like somebody in the chat just said, yeah, it's definitely worth it. Let's set it up. We're going to set it up. I'm going to literally just put the FBI cam right here, and we're going to set this up. I think it's important. Let me see. The FBI cam is now in a new position. Let me see here. How's this look? Oh, this is sick. All right, hold on, chat. This is cool. Oh, also, we have to check up on our Claude bots, don't we? All right, here's what we're looking at. Okay. PythCon said probably would be so much easier and waste less time with builds. Yeah, I think it's gonna be we're gonna need to do it. Okay, so let me do one thing. Let me check up on that OpenClaw build, by the way, just so that we have it. Check the status. Are you done yet? Okay. All right, I can see this app. You could grab a capture card for your PC so you can stream that too. Yeah. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I need to first install Cursor. I'm pretty sure that I have Cursor downloaded. Let me just do it real quick. Okay, I think I already have it downloaded. All right. I can read chat way better here now, too. Yeah, it's good to set up on Windows 100%. Yeah, let's do it. So I'm going to go over to GitHub as well, and I'm going to just go to my directory. I'm going to create a new directory on this computer. Let's see, do I have one? Okay, I do already have one. Okay, I'm just gonna remove all this though. Okay, let's move this to the trash. A Starship said I'm setting up a Windows x86 Zero Claw dual Xeon server. That's cool. All right, let's sign in real quick. All right, I'm gonna have to authenticate. Okay. This view should be called the NSA cam. Okay, so I'm gonna head over and I'm gonna clone all these repos. Okay. All right, chat. So I'm gonna just clone. Would you do another in-depth review of the analytics that you're seeing and think through how we can improve our conversion pipeline? Review what you're seeing, review all of the data and analytics, and create a structured plan of new updates to make to the website to maximize conversions. Okay, so we're gonna use Opus 4.6 in plan mode, using post hog. Also, I am gonna drop in BridgeVoice again. I mean, I really just need to get this environment set up. Just have a bunch of agents running. All right, I do want to switch all of these to Opus 4.6. It's one. Yeah, we need 100 cameras. Okay. I need you to create a team that will be able to review the current functionality in the API as well as in the admin portal that gives admins functionality. Would you build out more features for admin, make sure that they are role guarded, but make them useful? I need you to do an in-depth review of the database and the architecture of the database. Do not change any columns or anything in the database, but what I need you to do is I need you to review the API and the admin portal and help me build out this admin portal so that we can fully manage BridgeMind from this admin portal. For example, things like being able to create, delete, manage events, that's important, other things like that. But create a team about this that will be able to build out the functionality so that we can completely manage BridgeMind from the admin portal, or at least have more useful features. Right now, there's not a lot. All right, so we're gonna create an agent team for this. We have a ton of Claude Code usage that we can use right now, so we're just gonna kind of put it to the test. Let's do BridgeMind UI. Okay, let's do, how much am I spending per month on models? I spend $585 a month. Okay. I want you to do an in-depth review of the BridgeMind app and I want you to cross-reference it with the BridgeMind web app and the API. Is there any functionality that is currently missing from the app? We do want to deploy our app soon, and I want to make sure that it is up to date with the styling and theme of BridgeMind and to make sure that this is ready to ship soon. What about Google Ultra? What do you mean? Like Gemini? So we actually haven't even launched that app for a while. I don't even think that you guys have seen this. So we do have an app that it obviously hasn't been like the most important thing, but if we CD over into desktop here and then we CD over into BridgeMind, what you guys are going to see is we do have an iOS app that we are going to be shipping here soon. It just hasn't really been, the biggest thing that we've been working on. So yes, $585 for everything, but note that I do have Cursor credits. They give me credits, so isn't that $250? Well, I spend $150 for it. $150. It's $250 after 3 months. So right now it's $150. Okay, that one's working. That one's gonna work on the API. But yeah, check this out, guys. So if we go over to BridgeMind app, basically I do have this React Native app. Hold on, BridgeMind app. I haven't showed you guys this in a long time, but let's just run npm run start, or probably it's expo start, isn't it? But let's just launch this. So here it is on the iOS simulator. The iOS simulator is going to launch here. Okay, what's playing? Why is the music sad all of a sudden? All right. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. All right, let's fix this. npx expo start clear. Okay, let's fix this. How did I learn all this? Just from doing it. Review what is happening here. I need you to fix this. I'm from the US. All right, we have an agent team working here. All right, great work. I now need you to create a structured plan. All right, and let's drop in BridgeMind, MCP, BridgeMind API. I want you to take an in-depth look at the BridgeMind MCP and how it functions. Would you build an agent team surrounding building out our MCP to perfect it and make it more useful? Right now it works and it's good, but we need to build out more features and improve the functionality of the MCP so that it is supercharged. I don't know what the best ideas for this would be, but I want you to evaluate our current system and brainstorm with an agent team how we could make it better and put all of your findings and ideas into a README file. Do not update any of the code, just brainstorm for now. The goal of this MCP is to create an agent-to-agent infrastructure that allows agents to manage projects with task management, where they're able to create tasks and manage the instructions and knowledge for each task and work with different agents via the MCP to work on these tasks. Okay. Somebody said, do you have previous coding experience? Yeah, I've been coding for 3 years. Okay, so let me check this out. So I do need to get this. I'm going to be watching these on this monitor here, but I'm also going to be setting up my Windows environment to fix these issues that we're seeing with BridgeVoice here on the left. I probably also need a Linux environment to develop on as well. I've never had Linux before, but I do need to get this set up. So Let me do that real quick. Okay. Is Opus 4.6 over Gemini 3.1? Well, the biggest issue with Gemini right now is that it's not reliable. It performs very poorly on the benchmarks, and the reason that it performs poorly on the benchmarks is because, like in BridgeBench, it scored. What did it score? It literally scored. Let's refresh this. Is it still getting the same issue? I think we need to clear this. Hold on. The reason that it's scoring so low on the BridgeBench is because it's not very reliable right now. So we're gonna run an npm expo start clear. That'll clear it. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, Python said it well. He said they complement each other. Yeah, it's true. All right, can we please refresh this? Okay, so BridgeMind, build the future. So let's actually launch a Gemini agent here. So one thing that Gemini is good at is it is very, very good at CLI. Or sorry, it's good at UI. And hey, you know, when we first got this model, I worked for 17 hours the day that this model released, and all I did was update UI, and it was incredible. It was an incredible model for UI. So let's drop in the BridgeMind app here. The styling of this app can be significantly improved. I want you to review BridgeMind and review it from the perspective of its themes and the brand as a whole, and then I want you to update every single screen on the BridgeMind app to make it highly modern, reflect the BridgeMind theme, and follow best practices, and make sure that the styling is consistent across iOS and Android devices. Do an in-depth review and create a structured plan for how you will update the theme and make sure that the theme is consistent throughout the entirety of the site. Not the site. Sorry, by site I mean app. Review the website for reference, but then you need to make sure that you update the app. What terminal is this? This is Warp. We're using Warp right now. Okay, root causes. I'm still getting that. No, I'm not getting it anymore, am I? Alright, let's start cloning this stuff. These are working. I'll be working with these agents over on the right, but let's clone. So I'm going to open up a terminal. Command. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I worked on a Windows machine. Like, for actual development. It's going to take me a second. I used to be a huge Windows guy. Oh, audio is cooked? Okay, hold on. I think it's because of this. Alright, is that better? Oh, the music turned off. Is it back on now? I'm pretty sure that it turns off when I have the simulator open. Is the music back on, guys? Music is cooked. Is it back on? VHS said the docs are great. Move getting started higher in the nav since it overlaps with BridgeMind documentation. Remove the authentication page. It's useless. Okay, closing that fixed it immediately. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Yeah, I've had that issue before. So, all right. Thank you, VHS. You've been super, super helpful. So appreciate it. Okay, wait. VHS said another message. Hold on, I missed this first one. Okay, thank you, man. Sorry, I missed the message first. Where is it? Was the copywriting one? Okay, it was this one. Also, WDan, I did try Opus Max in Cursor. I'll probably keep using it with those credits. Okay, 14 total pages. Would you review the website and make sure that in the footer there is the ability to be able to join the newsletter, but somehow we need to protect this from people botting this endpoint. I don't want a turnstile widget, but somehow we need to make sure that there is rate limiting in place, as well as making sure that bots can't just hammer this endpoint. Review our current infrastructure with the turnstile. I don't want to show a turnstile widget, but somehow it needs to be some type of invisible widget, but make it so that people can join the newsletter. Okay, BridgeMind UI, and then BridgeMind API. So just quick newsletter stuff. Drop that in. Okay, now let's go over here and let's cd into this directory. I'm gonna be doing a lot at the same time, so you guys are just gonna have to follow along. Sorry, I don't know. If I have ADHD, I don't care. I'm able to multitask, and it's helpful, so. I've been assigning models to sub-agents so I can have Codex and Opus review in parallel to judge workflow, for example, in Cursor. Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, you do notice it where, hey, if you have a bunch of models that are working in tandem, in parallel, you do notice an improvement for sure, because you're basically, it's like having, hey, like Codex was trained a specific way, and then, hey, Opus was trained a different way, right? So if you have them working together, it actually is like pretty good. All right, so let's clone all this. I think I can still clone this. Okay, I cloned BridgeVoice here. Now let me clone the API. Okay. Okay, Cursor is installing on my Windows machine. Which Claude subscription am I using? I'm using the $200 plan. Okay, this is good. I don't know why Gemini keeps asking me for permission to do stuff. I need to turn that off. All right. Okay, let's clone this as well. I have a lot to clone. Also, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's do a quick sub check. Last time we checked, we had just broken 49,000. We are now at 49,091 subscribers. Shout out to you guys. It's going to be a pretty busy week. Kind of just getting back into the flow of things here. All right, let's clone another repo here. Alright, yes, clear. Alright, let's put the FBI cam back up, and let's knock out some push-ups, guys. 1 second. Alright, let's go chat. I'm back. Am I using a local model with Warp? I'm not, no. Okay, Cloudflare, Turnstile. Okay, it says that the API endpoint is already really well protected. It's using the invisible mode. Perfect. Alright. Okay, I now want you to build a structured plan for updates here. And make sure that none of the changes that you make are going to be breaking changes. I don't believe in education, but I went to Purdue University. All right, let's see here. Somebody asked what model Mac I'm using. I'm using a M3 Ultra Studio. Yeah, Gemini CLI is not great. What's invisible mode? So basically, like, you can even see it here. So there's a couple different turnstile widgets that you can have. There's some that are going to display. Okay, so I'll just show you like an example of this. So like if I go to BridgeMind, right, and I go to Bridge Code, you're going to see that there's going to be a Cloudflare turnstile key that kind of shows here and it says success, right? I'm not a bot. Same thing here on the get started page. Same thing for the sign up page, right? I've protected these so I don't just get botted, okay? But I don't really want that on like a newsletter endpoint, so you can do invisible widgets as well. So it just depends on what you want to do, really. Do we have this pushed, by the way? Let me check. BridgeSpace. This is still not pushed. Hold on, did that fail or something? Two hours ago. Hold on, let's check this out. Okay, BridgeMind UI. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, there are a lot of updates that we've made. I don't want to push all these yet. M3 Ultra Studio is definitely not overkill. Like, for example, since I stream, since I do, I mean, I do a lot, right? Like, I was even considering getting a little bit better of a computer. So right now I'm running 78 gigabytes of RAM. So that's the current memory usage, 78 gigs. So that's like pretty close to 96, right? So it's like, for me, I don't think that an M3 Ultra is overkill. I can't even develop locally on my my M4 Pro. It's a max. It's got 36 gigs. That is like, it's this computer here. Like, I need to get the M5 Ultra and then I need to max it out with like a couple hundred gigabytes of RAM, to be honest. The next time that there is something, for sure. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out, but okay. Somebody asked, what is the dancing thing on my screen? So yeah, so this is Dr. Vibe. So this is actually, this is the project that won the BridgeMind Vibathon. Dr. Vibe, pretty cool. Also, let's knock out a 50 bomb, guys. Let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. Let's drop a 50 bomb, chat. We're 500 push-ups on the day. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 50 bomb. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. Basically the home of the vibe coding movement at this point. So make sure you join up. I'll be back. I'm back. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go to local. Okay, so here's this. Okay, this is actually a bug that I just found. So this here, this isn't even the actual leaderboard. This section on the home page needs to actually render in the real leaderboard. Right now, it's just placeholder. Fix this. All right, what's up, chat? We're back. Opus 4.6, Max and Cursor, one-shot machine. The best way to be energized is to eat once a day. I don't know. I get a little bit more energized when I eat. I just had an apple. Okay, so that'll easily be able to fix. And then let's go here. Okay, we have to fix these Windows issues. The docs have been polished. Marketing videos are done. But those are going to get pushed once we finish that update and deploy everything once it's clear. But Windows is really the biggest issue, and the biggest problem is that, hey, I can't be testing these issues for example, every 30 minutes, right? Because it takes 30 minutes to build. So I have to use my other monitor that's just right here to be able to test this stuff, because right now it's hey, I can't be waiting that long to be able to test stuff. So I'm gonna download. Honestly, Cursor actually probably is good enough, at least for now. We'll just use Cursor, and then I'll use Opus 4.6 Max inside of Cursor. Somebody said I got the $1 million Claude Code subscription. Yeah, that's funny. All right, so I got Cursor launched. Let's log in. Okay, here it is. Okay. Okay. If I was you, I'd use Parallels on your Mac. I don't even know what that is. What is that? All right, let's launch Cursor. All right, now the issue is that I actually have to set up PG admin and all that. I have to set up my entire environment. So I also have to clone my database. Okay, how's this looking? Let's see what the app looks like now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna refresh this. So it is going to. All right, hold on. Let me run npm expo. npx expo start with a clear. Okay, we're now going to run this in iOS. I don't know if the music may cut out just because whenever this is open, it interferes with the something related to the sound. So bear with me here. Okay, I do have a server opened up, so I'll probably just use that one. Okay. Oh, geez, Gemini. Alright, do you guys see what this did? It totally ruined everything. You completely ruined the styling. Look at the screenshot of the welcome screen. Gemini, what the heck? It was literally good like for the first day, and then that's crazy. All right, we'll quit the sim for now. But I mean, how can Google be making models that are good? They're good the day I roll out, and then they're just garbage. That's like a little bit frustrating. Because I had so much fun using that model. It was such a good model initially. But now just on this rollout, they've really been struggling with it. Parallels, if it is for VMs, you could run Ubuntu on a VM on your Mac. Oh, okay. Oh. Actually, you're right. I probably should do that. Just so I don't... Oh. That is a good idea. Is there... Okay, I've never done that before. So do you see what Joe Mason is saying? Hey, you can just use a VM. I've never done that before, though. So maybe learn something new today. It may be faster than setting up a new environment. Somebody asked, how do I not lose my sanity? I mean, here's the thing. Like, I get... some of the funniest comments that I get is people are like... They're like... It is entertaining to watch somebody so close to burning out. And here's the thing. I think that, hey, like, if people don't understand, it's like, hey, you just got to show up and work insanely hard, and it's going to lead you somewhere, and I believe in that. Like, yeah, it's hard. It's going to be hard. If I work 17 hours in a day, it's going to be hard, but I just enjoy it so much. I love what I do. So if I was you, I would use Parallels on your Mac, use Windows and VM. So I'm gonna pass this in and just use cursor to see, like, I know nothing about this, so let me put this in here. What does this person mean? I want to test BridgeVoice on a Windows machine, but I have a Mac. What is Joe saying here by this chat? All right, thank you, Joe. Shout out to you, by the way. Very, very helpful. I've never done this before, so like, let's just see. Opus 4.6. Max is going to tell us how to do this. What would you recommend for web development? Codex versus Code versus Antigravity. I mean, I will say, Gemini 3.1 Pro is going to be hard to beat on UI. It's pretty good. The problem is that, like, hey, for example, I just had it do something here. Oh my gosh. Gemini 3.1 Pro. This is killing me. We are currently experiencing high demand. That's insane. How come I don't use ASP mode? I just don't really use it a lot. Not a big need for it. Okay, so here's what he means. So Parallels Desktop. So Parallels.com is software you install on your Mac that creates a virtual machine, essentially a simulated PC running inside your Mac. You'd install a copy of Windows 11 inside that VM. Once Windows is running in the VM, you could build and test BridgeMind's Windows version there, since BridgeVoice Desktop is Tari desktop that can target Windows. But the question is, yeah, I don't think that it would have access to the database. It wouldn't have access to my database that's running locally, would it? I don't think it would. For example, the one that's running in pgadmin. Wouldn't I have to set up a new database inside of that VM? Sorry, I'm completely new to it. Drew said the reason they drop in performance after a week or two is distillation. They convert into FP16, etc. to optimize performance, supposedly. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it does kind of suck because it's like, hey, I mean, I was using that model and I thought it was great. But I mean, you guys can even see it now. It's like, it's definitely struggling. All right, let's move this Claude Code instance over here. So these are all the updates that it made. So bug report screen. Project screen, added refresh control, bug reports, okay. Run npm run build and fix all build errors. Oh. All builders. Okay, Yeah, I've never used that before, so. Okay, let's allow this. Man, I'm pretty close to having it set up on my Windows machine, so I'll probably just do that, honestly. All right, let's install this. Okay, I just need to give this all my environment variables, and then we'll be good. Just give me 1 second. This is gonna be a good thing to do because we have to do this anyway. Okay. Okay. Yeah, not a lot of bears in the ENV for a while. They're increasing their servers like crazy. Look at the TPS. Let me see. All right, so Super Combo said the TPS is going up. Let's see. Last time we looked at it, it was 43. Oh my gosh, yeah, 90. What the heck? 90 tokens per second out of Gemini 3.1 right now. Chad, what's up, man? How's it going? That's actually pretty impressive. That's a lot. That's a big jump. All right. Okay, yes. I do kind of miss developing on Windows. I used to be huge on Windows. Okay, database. All right, BridgeVoice. Okay. Chat said I'm split. Dev work on Mac, finance bro stuff on Windows. Yeah. I mean, I've already done 500. Yeah, I did 550. I didn't update. We're at 550 push-ups, so let's bust out another 25, chat. I definitely am. I will say, you get fatigued after about 500. You start getting fatigued. I mean, honestly, at less than 500, but, you know, let's do 25. Alright, just a quick 25. How to do it. Alright, let's see if Gemini was able to fix that issue. that we had. It literally botched the entire styling. So we gave it a shot, and it was like, yeah, no, we're gonna ruin this. I mean, I think the original ravers said, imagine no AI token costs. Imagine one-shotting fully wired applications and software in seconds from dedicated software. I mean, it looks like that's the way that things are headed. There we go. That looks better. So if I do sign in, is it gonna actually work? Let me see here. Alright, so here's what the sign in screen looks like. Can I test this? You know, sign in looks good. Oh wow, chat. Okay. Alright, we do have a fully working app. I forgot that we did. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot, chat. I forgot this was working. Rittenhouse said, still working on one bomb over here. That's alright, man. Let's keep it up. Keep it up. Alright, so this is, this does work. Wow, that looks pretty good. So the Kanban board, so for example, if I click this and go over here, I have access to the Kanban board. Now the question is, how do we hook this up for remote development, right? So if you can manage your Kanban board from your phone, and then you can like kick off instances and manage it from your phone, I think that is going to be definitely an interesting thing. But this looks pretty good. I'm happy about this. So like here is what the task would look like, right? So yeah, that looks good, chat. I don't know if the music is messed up, but this looks pretty good. We probably can ship this like this week. The only issue that I have is, one issue that I'm thinking about is, what about Apple's, for example, I'm using Stripe, and Apple has their own rules with subscriptions. How would it work? I don't want to use Apple subscriptions. I want to stay with Stripe and make it so that users can just sign in on the app. If they want to sign up, it's going to have to redirect them to the web app for them to sign up on the web app. How would this work, and how would we stay inside of Apple's terms and conditions? Review the current approach that we are taking, and then search the internet to find out what the best practice is for this. Yeah, so I don't want to go through like Revenue Cat or anything like that. I know that there definitely is like some things that we're gonna have to consider, but let's just drop in all this, and then yeah, that'll be good. So let's close the simulator. But I'm very happy with that. That looks pretty good. Let's quit the simulator. Quit sim. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Fortnite. Thank you, Fortnite, right? I'm pretty sure they sued the living daylights out of Apple, didn't they? And didn't they win? I haven't really stayed up to date with Fortnite, but okay, what the heck? It is kind of fun to develop on Windows. It's been a while. Okay, chat. Pathcon said, I would make sure you don't violate terms of service with Apple. They're annoying with subscriptions and may give you a hard time about it, redirecting you to your payment gateway instead of theirs. Yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. I mean, it's, we should be able to do it. What? Oh my gosh. Is Gemini this bad? Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Gemini. Okay, where was our original prompt? You're killing me. All right, let's get out of Gemini. They're so behind on that. All right, you know what we need, chat? We need Opus 4.6 max. Opus would never do us that way. How are you managing finances doing this full time? So this is my third startup. I've invested $30,000 into the business. Initially, that was my startup capital. So revenue's at 40,000. So the business has been profitable so far. So I have expenses. I invested 30,000, which really isn't that much money. And that's the amount that I was comfortable with, like, losing completely in the business. But like I said, this is my third startup. I've been in business and entrepreneurship I just got into it young, so I was fortunate in that way. But yeah, so I invested that amount of money. I probably will seek funding. I think that I haven't necessarily decided what I want to do, but I have a couple different ideas about different approaches that I could take. But definitely going to be something that you guys are going to hear more about as the time goes on. But we'll see. But yeah, initially just $30,000 into the company. Revenue's at 41,000. So thankfully it's been profitable so far, and we have revenue coming in. But we'll see. Yeah, Gemini not doing a great job, that's for sure. Have not been impressed. Everyone's bumming over Gemini right now, but the next release of Claude, yeah. I mean, I think that Gemini is just interesting. They had a really good model that released. It was good for about a day, and then it went down the tank. So let's see what this is saying. So it says, you've already done a lot of the right work. Here's what's in place. So we have no in-app payment flow whatsoever. We already do have a payments guide. Yeah, so this is the initial plan. So the users are going to start on the free plan, and then upgrades are going to redirect to the web. Your app currently has a sign-up screen that allows users to create accounts directly inside the iOS app by calling Auth services sign-up. This is actually fine from Apple's perspective. Creating a free account in-app is allowed. The critical thing is that no payment transaction occurs in-app, which your implementation already avoids. This is the Fortnite thing. Okay, help me create a structured plan for what needs to be done so that users can upgrade to Pro. It's going to need to redirect them to the web, but we need to make sure that we follow Apple's TOS. I need you to use Exa to do an in-depth search on what the best practice is here to make sure that we can submit and get approved by Apple. Do an in-depth review and come up with a structured plan for how we will update this so that we follow the terms of service. Alright, so we're gonna put this in plan mode real quick. Alright. So I use auto scaling, which is a out-of-the-box solution that you're able to easily set up inside of ECS and AWS. So that's what I use for scaling. So for example, if on one of my containers I get to a certain utilization, it's going to spin up another container. Okay, npm run migration run. What the heck? Okay. Oh, DB migrate. Okay. Okay, literally on Windows, I can't even close BridgeVoice. That's an issue. Best raw value is GitHub Copilot. I don't know about that. Okay, Apple TOS upgrade flow. So here are the plans. Okay. Ooh. SOC app. Okay, so it's going to add a source mobile app parameter to the URL. Okay. Send it. Let's go, chat. Oh, you upgraded to AI Google AI Pro plan, thinking the AI credits were for their Gemini usage. Yeah, I mean they have really missed on the rollout. I'm disappointed in them. Okay. Wait, hold on there. Drew said, do agree with Copilot being best value, access to all models, which is pretty generous, 1,500 requests a month. Each request is one prompt input, so if you chain 10 tasks into one prompt input, it'll actually act on all. I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, I just think that, like, Copilot is, like, the corporate... I know that a lot of people, like, they're like, oh, I work at my corporate job, and I'm allowed to use Copilot, and that's it. It's like... I don't know. I don't necessarily know if that's necessarily the best that I would be using if I had a choice. Disney said that he likes using Codex, but would rather have the option to have other models from other companies. That is true. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm the same way. Definitely, like, different models are good for different workflows. So, okay. Oh, I need to install Rust on my Windows computer. But yeah, just as like a little bit of a reference, so like here I made this post on X. So if you guys look at BridgeBench, Gemini 3.1 Pro got a score of 73.2, and like the biggest thing on the BridgeBench is like, hey, if you have a model that's unreliable, BridgeBench is you're really gonna get affected by that, because look at this. I mean, 47.7% of the tasks were only completed, right? So you have a terrible completion rate. And the reason that Gemini is having this completion rate is because, hey, when you're actually using the model, right, like you can look at benchmarks, right? Like you can look at artificial analysis, you can look at Ella Marina, you can look at these labs that basically have like best practice integrations with Gemini, right? Because they are partnerships. Like I told you guys this already at the start of the stream. I've had these companies reach out to me and say, oh, we got a bad score on the BridgeBench. Like, what can we do? Like, let's, you know, they're trying to put their finger on the scale, right? But, you know, none of that. But my point with that is that, hey, like, you can, like, guarantee, like, how do you guys think that artificial analysis is making money? You know what I mean? Well, hey, like in practice, yes, they may have a super good score on the benchmarks, but when you're actually using the model, how reliable is it? Well, right now, not super reliable. I'm not going to bash this model because I think it's a great model. I was using it for 17 hours the other day. It was amazing. But, you know, since then, more people have started to use it, and the reliability of it has basically taken a jump off a cliff. So that's definitely something that is important for you guys to know. It's like, hey, like, it's just not super reliable right now. I do not have those issues with Opus. I don't have those issues with any Anthropic models. Anthropic is probably, I would say that Anthropic and GPT models are probably the, you know, OpenAI models are probably like some of the best. So, okay, it looks like this is done. Okay, I now want you to launch subagents and review the work that was done and confirm that this is completed well with best practices. Is there a tutorial how to start building with BridgeMind? Yeah, so that's going to be something that I'm going to do this week. I'm really just working, like, the biggest thing that I'm working for, and we have like a week left on our goal list, but March 1st, 2026, BridgeVoice launched, BridgeSpace launched, and when I say launch, you know, they're already launched, but getting to stable release is another thing. You know, even like something that I'm seeing here is pro required. So let's actually pull back up Antigravity, because this was, which one was it? It was onboarding. Which one was it? It was not this, not this, not this. It was this here. Okay. Okay. What version of BridgeVoice do I have downloaded? Let's take a quick look. Because even here, you know, I had Gemini 3.1 Pro take a look at that and try and fix it earlier, and unfortunately, it I just got, you guys see how it's saying Pro required again. So that's the issue right now with BridgeVoice. So let's get the info real quick. So this should be, so yeah, so it's 1.01. That's the latest version. So we're still having this issue. So let's use Opus 4.6 Max to do this and see if that potentially does a better job. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop in 3 directories. We're going to drop in the Tari application. We're going to drop in BridgeVoice, and we're going to drop in the API. And the issue that we have here is that it gets broken after an hour. Your access token expires and the refresh mechanism is not working. So yeah, being able to talk rather than type is much smoother, yes. All right, so it's launching subagents. So this is Claude Opus 4.6 Max. I wonder how expensive this is. So last time I checked my cursor usage, I was at $2,168 spent. Now I am at, that's not super expensive. I probably spent $30. Do you think Cursor Pro would be better than ChatGPT Plus or not? You'll get less usage for Cursor Pro, but I think, like, it depends on how much usage you want. Like, if you're a super user, you're not going to get very far on a Cursor Pro plan. Somebody just asked for the music. Also, let's do a quick sub check. We're at 49,145 subscribers. We have gained close to 400 subs today. Shout out to you guys. You know, we're just going to keep showing up and giving it everything that we have, you know, regardless of the days. Here's what I will tell you guys. If you guys show up and give it your best, you will make progress and you will get somewhere. All right. Really looking forward to hitting 50,000 subs. All right, somebody did ask for the music, so let me drop that in the chat here. Also, if you guys haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. I just dropped a link to the Discord. It is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. Pretty much the home of the vibe coding movement. Definitely go check it out. We have over 6,000 builders in the community. You said you got Cursor Max for free, some 10,000 credits and all. How did you get that? So as you guys know, like, I don't take sponsors, but Cursor did. Basically, I'm on their radar, so they just gave me credits. Any suggestions how to move a Claude build over to BridgeMind? What do you mean? All right, auth session. So what did it even... Let me also check the base service. All right, let's hope that Max can get this. Also, guys, we need to drop a 50 bomb as soon as possible. Who's with me? Let's get to 600 push-ups. Let's go. Right now, you guys have been awesome today. We've got 942 likes, but we've got a lot of work to do. All right, let's drop a 50 bomb real quick, chat. Let's go, chat. 50 bomb. All right, so well, I'll tell you what part of the issue is that our access token lasts for an hour, but the refresh mechanism doesn't work in either application. So after an hour, I get unauthenticated and I have to sign back in. I need you to review this and figure out why this is happening. Pinpoint the exact cause of the bug and how we would fix it. Let's go, Blitz. Okay. If you do so many push-ups back-to-back frequently every day, won't that affect your body or health? Anything too much is harmful. I don't know. I think that's like kind of... I don't know. I haven't run any issues. I don't think 600 push-ups is that many. I'm going to go work out after the stream, and then I'm going to work up later tonight. Right now, my work schedule is pretty much I work all day. So I work from the moment that I get up, and really, I just try and survive. Get enough resources, work out, drink water, and then hang out with the people that I care about and love. And then other than that, it's just building BridgeMind. Okay. So we'll let Claude Opus work there. 45 minutes cardio going down while I'm watching. Let's go. Let's go, Drew. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, I usually do cardio after the streams. I'll go to the gym and do the bike. I dropped a 1 bomb. Let's go, man. All right, chat. We're about to cross 6,300 members in our Discord community. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord community, I'm telling you, we're going to have another Vibathon soon. Probably not a Vibathon. It'll be some type of other event where there will be cash prizes. So if you guys want to get involved, the time is now. The time is now. All right, so here is our issue. Okay. Yeah, we need to fix this and push it today. Okay, what is happening over here on my Windows machine? Okay, chat. Okay, is this it? So it says that I found the exact bug. Because what happens is, you guys see how it says pro required? What happens is after an hour, I get unauthenticated, and this is like a pretty big issue. People are complaining about it. Okay. I need you to create a structured plan to implement these fixes without breaking functionality. Alright, new plan. Somebody anti-gravity or cursor. I'm more of a cursor fan. Okay, fix auth token refresh. And I mean, like, yeah, it's like, hey, we were using Gemini. They are not doing a good job with this rollout. I'm a little bit disappointed. What's the name of the app? You can look it up, BridgeMind.ai. It's a suite of vibe coding tools. All right, graceful failure with retry. Okay. I think it's products. Thank you, Trident. Yeah, I think the command is products, and you can see it. I have a bachelor's degree in math, and I love software engineering. I want to study a master's and PhD in software engineering. What do you think about this? Will I succeed? I don't believe in education, so from my perspective, like, hey, as a business owner, I didn't, like, this is just one person, so don't take my word, like, too strongly, but I personally don't think that in 2026 college degrees matter that much anymore, especially like masters. Like if somebody came to me and they said I had a master's degree, I just wouldn't be that impressed. Like I would take somebody that's a high school dropout, that's like a hard worker, that has a bunch of experience over somebody that had like a goofy college degree. Like I really don't care about people's colleges or education. I think it's all phony. College is just, I don't know. That's just my perspective on it. It's like, I just can't stand that system. Yeah, traditional education. Yeah, that'd be a better way of saying it. Yeah. I mean, I just went through an experience in college where my college professor literally got in front of the class. AI is not what you think about. AI is not actually that good. And organizations, look at this Forbes article that says that AI has been unprofitable. And, you know, ChatGPT is cool, but it's not what you guys thought it would be. AI is a bubble, you know, and I'm like over here, you know, I'm like, yeah, these like, what do you think AI is what, ChatGPT? You know, and I think that like, yeah, these, you'll probably be able to ask AI to like be your tutor, and it'll be able to create like worlds in virtual reality where you're able to like be in a classroom and the AI teaches you and you're able to interact in worlds and the AI is able to actually interact with you in the virtual world. And it'll probably teach you much better than a college professor would. That's probably where the future is headed. Just like a kind of a random, that's like a random thought, but just my perspective of like, yeah, I mean, I don't think that college is going to be around in 50 years. Okay, would you now run the builds and make sure that there are no build errors? No, I'm not on any like supplements. I don't take creatine or anything. I just work out. I've been working out for like 10 years, so I'm definitely not one to. I think a lot of people, they like make the working out in the gym like their entire personality. I don't think I'm one of those people. I think that physical fitness will help you in a lot of areas in life. For me, it's a lot of like mental stuff. I really just like mentally, like if I didn't work out, if I didn't exercise mentally, it would be pretty hard. I think that it's just great for your mental health. And also, I'm very competitive, so I like to do like triathlons and stuff. Those are good as well. Okay, so this looks like it's done. We definitely want to test this locally before we deploy, just because we did just change like a lot. So let's just real quick, let's quit these and let's go over to Warp. And I am installing. I've got them on my Windows. This is all downloading. Like I've got Rust installing on my computer, so we'll see. Let's run this, and then also let's CD into BridgeVoice as well. Okay, so here is BridgeSpace. Okay, also on this, there's a bug. There is a bug on the welcome screen. I should be able to click anywhere on that header and drag the application around, but right now I literally have to like be on the edge to move it, make it so that I can click anywhere on the header to drag the application around on that welcome screen. Do you think college is pretty important still, even with AI happening as it will, but just way less as it developed over the last 75 years, that it's the pathway to work? I don't know. I'm just like the wrong person to ask about anything related to college. I've got like a vendetta against it. I think that it's like horrible. So honestly, like, just probably not a great person to ask about it. I'm like very against it. Because I got, you know, whatever it even was, I went to school and it's just like, like, it's so pointless, especially today. Okay, let's add BridgeVoice. Well, I need to do this locally. There's a lot that's installing here. I've got to install like Chocolatey, and then I've got to install all these different things. So Dewey asked, what's the line count of the project? I'm not sure what it's at. Okay, let's see if this worked. So this now. So this is my issue. I can only... Do you guys see how I have to drag it here? I can't click there, but let's restart. Let's try this again. Oh my gosh. Alright, I wasn't able to one-shot it. That did not work. Review how, once you're logged into the application, how you're able to drag that header, click that header and drag the application around. It doesn't work on the welcome screen still. Review and fix. Yeah, so the drag region is not working as intended. OG Tessie said there's no one size fits all yet. I'd recommend you use all of them. Yes, that's very well said. Been following your streams before the whole Claude bot thing came up. Yeah, Duffy Adams, that's well said, yeah. Okay, now the login. Okay, let's see if it fixed it. There we go. We got it. All right, it was a two-shot. I just want to make sure that this still is like functioning well. Okay, perfect. And then let's test BridgeVoice as well. All right, CD BridgeVoice, and then npm run start tutorial dev. Somebody asked, what does it cost for my daily API usage? So you just get subscriptions. You don't use the API directly. You get a lot of usage out of just using the subscriptions. Okay, this is compiling. Let's let it compile. There we go. All right. Also, is it the same thing here? I mean, this one works a little bit better. All right, let's log in. Okay. Ooh. That's not good. Ah. Okay. I've used so much of BridgeVoice. It's crazy. All right, so that does work. We're good. The frustrating part is like, hey, one of our biggest goals for today is to, you know, I think we're at 625, by the way, 625. We got to get Windows bugs fixed, but right now I'm still working on my Windows environment. It's still like installing Rust and stuff. So, all right. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeVoice. Right now, it works great on macOS, but on Windows, there are a lot of bugs. I mean, it's not even worth working here locally because I need to get this working on Windows so I can actually test this. Let's knock out a quick. Let's drop a 30 bomb, chat. Let's drop a 30 bomb. We've got this on this computer. This is working. It's installing. CMake is now installed. So it looks like it's now trying to run this, so we should be good to run this here soon. Let's run. I need you to run npm run build and fix any build errors in all these applications. Launch sub-agents for each. Yeah, BridgeVoice is pretty much like near immediate transcription. So the only issue is that, like, hey, once we get to more stable releases on all platforms, we'll start pushing heavily on marketing. But even like just with streaming, you know, the streaming building in public works very well for marketing. You know, we're up to 1,600 users, over 140 paid users. So we'll and that's only like in like basically 2 weeks. So we'll keep going, and I think we're on the right track. So let's bust out a 30 bomb and keep grinding, guys. All right, we're at 655 push-ups. We did finish the marketing videos. We did polish onboarding and docs. So really, it's just this Windows issue is the biggest one. Yeah, you get a lot more usage out of the $100 plan. Also, I do have the $200 plan. I do think it's worth it. I do think it's worth it. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay. This is downloading. All right, it's downloading a couple things. Okay. Okay, so what did you change and why will this now work and fix our issue? Be very concise. Also, guys, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Kells, what's up, man? He said, proud of you, bro. Been here since day 5. Thank you, man. Yeah. Day 139 in the arena. All right, let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? We're at 49,168 subscribers. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. I think that we can get to 49,200 subscribers. It's only 3 p.m. The main thing is I just do want to get get this build deployed. Okay, so it said what changed. The old code is scheduled one timer 58 minutes out. Okay, I do need to set up this. macOS app nap and system sleep would skip it, so the refresh never fired. Now a heartbeat ticks every 30 seconds and checks that. Okay, so it implemented a couple different things. Hopefully, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think that will be at 10K before June. I think that next month is going to be really big for us, but really we're just getting started. So, okay. All right, the build is running for Windows. So once I get this Windows build done, it'll be a lot easier. To fix all these Windows issues, because that's like one of the big things right now. Okay, also, we do need to check this build over here. It's this one. Okay. Oh, guys, I got it working. Finally. Let's go. Okay, so this is now running. So now it's going to be so much easier to develop. Okay, I need to sign up real quick. Okay, nice. Perfect. All right, that's great. Fantastic. Wait, what the heck? Okay. I need you to generate and run the migrations respectively. Okay, so guys, it looks like this is what was released by, this is what OpenAI released today. So OpenAI releases GPT real-time 1.5 model. So this is new. GPT real-time 1.5. This is new.
Real-time speech-to-speech model, GPT real-time 1.5. The model is better at instruction following, tool calling, and multilingual accuracy, making audio workflows even more reliable in production. It works great across a number of use cases, including customer service, language learning, voice assistance, and more. But let's see how it works and order some lunch. Hello?
Is this guy AI?
Hello, welcome to OpenAI Burger. How can I take your order?
Could I get a burger and fries, please?
I've added one neural net burger and one order of embedding fries, bringing your subtotal to $16.60. Would you like anything else, or should we proceed to checkout?
For the burger, could I add some bacon and drop the onions?
Your neural net burger is now customized with added bacon and no onions, and the subtotal remains $16.60. Would you like to add anything else, or proceed to checkout?
Actually, I want to swap the fries for a shake, please.
I've removed the embedding fries and added an alignment shake, bringing your subtotal to $17.40. Would you like anything else, or should we go ahead and check out?
That's everything.
Your order is confirmed for one customized neural net burger and one alignment shake, subtotal $17.40, and it'll be ready in about 6 minutes. Please pull forward to the first window.
And just to confirm, my order number is OAB VVV06.
Yes, that's correct. Your order number is OAB VBV06. Just pull up to the first window and they'll have everything ready for you.
And that's it. Under the hood, the model is able to call tools, even use MCP servers.
Somebody said McDonald's and Wendy's jobs.
As you can see, it even recognizes a complex order number when I repeat it back. Whether you're new to the real-time API or you're experienced with voice models, we'd love for you to check out the new snapshot.
Crazy.
Happy building.
Oh. All right, what do you guys think? So this is available in the API, OpenAI API. Let's check it out. All right, so this is here. All right, hold on. Pricing. Real-time API. So this is what it is, correct? After seeing all of the stuff, of the TTS stuff from the other apps, that looks like trash. Yeah. I mean, definitely interesting. Build low latency multimodal experiences, including speech-to-speech. Everybody in the chat saying that fast food workers are in tears right now. It's funny. I mean, that's interesting. Interesting for sure. All right. Would you now take a look at the API and the front ends and make sure that these new fields are respectively added where they are needed? I need you to create a structured plan for this before you proceed. All right, we're gonna hit some push-ups here in a second. Let's drop in the web app. Let's drop in Tari. Let's drop in BridgeMind app. Let's drop in BridgeMind API. And what else is it in? That's it, right? All right, let's go over to Tari real quick. Were we able to add the drag and drop? Was Codex able to get that? Let's see. I think we stripped it, didn't we? City desktop. Claude. All right, let's check this out here. Just a quick screenshot. Okay. I need you to do a deep dive on this application here and review the functionality associated with dragging and dropping terminal panes to be able to create a new workspace. I then need you to create a structured plan to implement the functionality for this, as right now there is no functionality for it. Users should be able to drag and drop a terminal up to the header to create a new workspace with that terminal. All right. I need you to do an in-depth review of this application and review the logic associated with being able to drag and drop images into terminals. Right now, this functionality is not working, and I need you to create a structured plan to implement the functionality needed to get it so that users are able to drag and drop images into the terminals, respectively. So yes, what am I up to? So right now I'm just fixing some bug issues, but really the biggest thing is on this computer here, we have issues in Windows. So a lot of people that are using BridgeVoice and BridgeMind products on Windows are having problems. And the thing is that we've been developing on Mac and haven't really given a bunch of effort towards Windows. So I just have been setting up my Windows environment here so that I can start to actually test stuff on Windows and develop on Windows and be able to test locally, rather than having the development cycle be like every 30 minutes I'm able to test like one thing to see if it worked, right? It's like, hey, we need to speed that up. So I will say my environment is now done configuring. So I'm gonna work here on this to get this configured. I need to delete this. I'm gonna uninstall. All right, BridgeVoice. All right. Yes. Thanks, OG Testy. OG Testy is an OG. Do I have a degree? I went to Purdue University. I did drop out. I have 7 credit hours left, but I'll get them. I'll probably finish my degree at some point. It's just not, I don't believe in classical or traditional education, and I just think that my college was a little bit of a waste of time. All right, let's knock out some push-ups, guys. Let's get to 700 push-ups. So I need to hit 45 push-ups. Let's drop a 45 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. We're up to 700. Let's go. Okay. After you get about like 300 or 400 deep, you start to get starts to get to you. I'll tell you what. Okay. Let me see here. npm run start tari dev. This should work. BridgeVoice. Yeah, I have an income from BridgeMind. Ooh. Okay. Yes, build, and then build. So we've got terminal pane functionality, and then drag and drop images building here, and then I'm working on my Windows computer to fix out some of these. Somebody said no audio. Oh, there we go. All right, perfect. All right, let's go. All right, finally, we do have this working locally. So I'm gonna create an account real quick. Okay. All right, where are we at over here? All right, thanks, guys. Dev Annan said it's not easy to understand how to provide value to people so they are happy to pay. Once you understand how to, you can think about quitting unless you have obligations to anyone. That's well said. All right, now let me verify this works correctly. All right, both files look clean. Okay, so it says that this is done. So this is Opus 4.6 Max. So this is a good test of like, hey, is this able to one-shot stuff? Let's restart this. Okay. Let's go over here. Alright, so let's do a screenshot. And then let's see in a desktop. BridgeMind. Launch Claude. How many credits do you think I burn through daily? Probably like 100 million. Okay, it's not working. Hold on. Okay. I feel like something's wrong here. Let's launch a single. We'll just launch Codex. I already had this working, so. It's still not really working. I drag and hover over and nothing even happens. Would you review this and figure out what is causing this? Have I tried base 44? Is it good? I don't think base 44 is good. It just depends on your skill level. It currently does not work. All right, drag and drop for the terminal panes. Let's test this. Go to 2. All right, I don't think that this is even refreshing correctly. Like, I think that there is definitely some... Hold on. I am closing down and restarting Tari. Hold on, let's quit this. Let's quit completely. And then... Yeah, something's not quite right with this. How many? I've been in this field for over 3 years. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, that's so weird. What the heck? I just am not seeing any changes. Like, something wrong here. Yeah, nothing. Are the changes coming in effect? I don't think the changes are going into effect. For example, you updated the code, but I literally don't notice anything different. For example, I hover over one of the terminals, I don't see anything. I feel like your code could be right, but for some reason, when I'm running the dev server, it's not taking into account the updates. Could you help me figure out why this is happening? Somebody, you guys want the, sorry, I've been locked in. Okay, here's the background music if you want it. Here it is. Okay, chat, so close your servers and cache. I guess we all build differently. I've noticed you don't use documentation planning or regression tracking as you build with AI. I'm a big believer in like plan mode. Okay, so here it is. You have 2 sets of Vite processes. Okay. Okay, there's 2 Vite servers. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Lethal. I got you. Okay, so there's 2 of them running. Would you kill both of these? Just kill both of them. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, the DeepSeek V4 average gamer hasn't actually come out yet. It's expected to be like really, really good. That's what everybody's talking about. You know, we'll see. Why is BridgeSpace still even open? Oh, is this it running? Okay. All right, this is it running. All right, let's see if it's got it. Yeah, there's something wrong. Okay, so we just killed those processes, and I restarted it. And I'm trying to drag and drop, and still nothing. There's got to be something wrong with this. Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, it doesn't paste the image in, but it did. Okay, we did see this. Yes, continue. Alright. Okay, now when I do drag and drop, it does show the effect, but the issue is that it doesn't actually drop the image in when I drag and drop. Would you figure out why this is happening and update the code to make sure that it actually drops the image in, respectively? Alright. Visual Computer Science said, I watched this dude since he had 2K subs. It's crazy how dedicated he is. Really inspires me. Thank you, man. Thank you for all the support. Appreciate it. Just show up every day. Somebody asked what screenshot app is that? So yes, that's CleanShot X. Alright. So that'll be able to fix that. And then drag and drop here. Okay. Hindsight said just tuned in. What are you currently working on? So we're building a vibe coding suite of products. So we have an agentic development environment, a voice-to-text tool, and a CLI tool. So right now we are not yet to stable releases of these products. Our goal is by March 1st to get to stable releases. You guys see the goals behind me, March 1st, 2026. So BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace are downloadable and usable. So this is what BridgeSpace looks like. So watch this. So you can easily create basically like terminal workspaces so that you can vibe code. So this is basically my workflow now. So I can go into BridgeMind, I can open this up, and let's say that I wanted to launch, let's say 16 Claude agents inside of a workspace to be able to work. This also integrates with the BridgeMind MCP, which is an agent-to-agent MCP. So if I launch all of these, right? And this is all going to come together here shortly, and you guys are going to see as this comes together, but you'll be able to work inside this Kanban board to be able to actually have all these agents work together almost as like an agent swarm, okay? So all these are going to be able to work together. This is the way of the future. This is updating right now, so it just refreshed. But, you know, I'm excited to get to stable releases. I think this is going to do very well. Basically, I'm taking all the experience that I have in vibe coding and pouring it into these products because, hey, if you want to take vibe coding seriously, it's like, I see people that are still typing, and I'm like, why are you still typing? You know, like, use a voice-to-text tool. And then, same thing, like, with agentic development environments. It's like, yeah, like, you should be working with a bunch of agents, right? Like, you should be working with multiple agents at the same time. That's like, a pretty big skill in the future is to be able to work with multiple agents at the same time and be able to act as an agent orchestrator. It's a massive skill, and you need to get good at it. So, let's see if this actually works. There we go. Okay, is this dropped image? So what is this here? That is not what I want. That is not what I wanted. I want you to take a look at this once again and think through how you can get it so that, for example, if I'm working with Claude Code or Codex, that it just pastes in the image into the terminal. You can review the screenshot for reference. Okay, so I'm gonna add in the screenshot just like for more per reference here. This is how it should work. So Claude, and then let's say I have a screenshot here. Oh, there it is, image 1. And then go back over here. Alright guys, we are up to 700 push-ups, and we're getting up close to 5 hours here. I do have to do a lot of development tonight on my Windows machine to get to the stable release for Windows. I'm probably going to do that off stream because you guys won't be able to see it, and I'll just be sitting here like this. So I'm probably going to do that later tonight now that I did get it set up on stream, the ability to actually develop on this computer. So that'll be good. We'll be able to test everything on Windows and get to a better stable release there. But I mean, yeah, I think we're on track. I think this week we'll be able to get stable deployments for BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace and just work out a couple of the kinks, and we'll be ready to go. We're using Whisper CPP for voice to text. Yeah, that makes sense, the original. Python said this song is the best one in the playlist. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, now remove all the image preview handlers. It literally added a preview handler. I was like, come on. What screenshot tool am I using? I'm using CleanShot X. I spent $585 on AI subscriptions. Alright, let's test it. Hold up here. Let's just open up 2 Claudes. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. We got it. All right. Let's ask it what it sees. What do you see in the image? Let's go. We got it. Let's go, chat. We got that one. That's nice. Oh my gosh, chat. No way. We finally got it. Oh my gosh. We got it. Guys. Okay. Opus 4.6 Max in cursor was finally able to get our drag and drop functionality. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chat. We've been working on that for a minute. That feels good. Alright, so check this out. That's actually something that we've been working on for a while. So it does feel good to get that. So check this out. So now, if we launch 4 terminals, and let's just do this. So let's go over to desktop. Let's go to BridgeMind. Wait, hold on. Where's BridgeMind? There it is. Let's go to BridgeMind. Let's open this up. Let's go 1 Codex, 1 Claude, 1 Gemini, 1 cursor. Launch all 4 in a new workspace. They all launch. Here we are. And then let's just, so we can go boom. Nice. Okay, now here is an issue that we're dealing with as well. So we did fix that issue, but then one issue is that like it cleans. Yeah, it is a good feeling when it finally does work. I need you to take a look at this screenshot and note that when I do drag and drop terminals up to a workspace, some of the terminals, for some reason, as you can see from the screenshot, it cleared their state. Do you see how these terminals are just blank and black? Would you pinpoint why this is happening? You did get the drag and drop functionality for terminal panes working, but what is causing this bug? Diagnose and fix. I spend $585 on AI. Dr. Vibe is vibing out. He is very happy. Yeah, Dr. Vibe in the chat. So, Quad, I'm just going to give a quick shout out to the winners of our Vibathon. So, my plan here, and I am going to get these guys paid out today once I get off stream. So, if you go here to results, here are the standings. So, Quad, he won 2,500. Consortium won 1,500. And Snitch won $1,000. And like, what I'm gonna do is not only are they gonna get cash prizes, but if they'd like me to, I'm going to make a marketing video basically showcasing their products in a video that I'll post on the channel. Just like I think that their products that they created are so creative and so well built that it's going to be like very easy for me to be able to make a marketing video. But that's going to be one thing that, in addition to, you know, the cash prizes that these guys are going to get for winning the Vibathon, I'm also going to include a marketing video. So, you know, I think this is a great way for me to be able to give back to the community, because that's what BridgeMind is. It is a community. We are going to have another event coming here soon. But if you guys knew about this, Dr. Vibe, this is Dr. Vibe up in the corner. You guys can go to quadslab.io. So this is the winner of the BridgeMind Vibathon. He actually does stream. You can guys go to his channel. Let's see, how many subscribers do he have? He's got 278 subscribers. He deserves a lot more than he has. He just started streaming. If you guys go to his lives, he's been vibe coding and live streaming for the past 22 days. Pretty cool guy. Very sincere and authentic. So if you guys haven't seen him or checked him out, he actually won the Vibathon. So Dr. Vibe, if you guys want to learn more and download it, you can go to here. It's at tools and then products. So I would highly recommend checking it out. I'm gonna have Dr. Vibe. There's like a BridgeMind skin. There's a bunch of different skins. I use the BridgeMind skin, but shout out to him. And then also Consortium. I mean, this guy's basically a genius. He built like a fully encrypted system where you can manage your Claude Code instances remotely from your phone. So that's like crazy. And then Snitch is one of the best security plugins I've ever seen. So you're basically able to use this plugin where just by navigating like a menu, you're able to find all security vulnerabilities in your app. And it's just great. I'm just like very proud of what this community has come together and been able to accomplish. So shout out to them. Super excited to be able to, work together with you guys and, get to know you guys more and just, it's just going to be fun to make those videos. It'll be cool. All right. How are you handling security issues, vibe coding? I mean, yeah, like it's the same way with anything else, right? Like, I think that's one thing that people say all the time. And like back to what I was saying about Snitch is, there are ways that you can easily implement best practices for security using vibe coding, right? Like if you do know what you're doing, you can use the AI to help improve the security, right? So you can have all the AI review, and it will catch bugs and it will catch security vulnerabilities. I think like one thing that we saw is that, hey, what was it on Friday? Claude announced that they had their security tool that they were releasing, and it's like, hey, like some of these problems that people have with vibe coding, and they'll bash vibe coding and whatnot. It's like, hey, this stuff is going to get figured out, and if you are against vibe coding, you're gonna be like kind of left in the dust a little bit, because hey, like agentic coding is the future of software development. We're kind of in a new era where, hey, to some point, people that are learning coding are not going to be learning how to code line by line. They're going to be learning the overarching concepts. They're going to be learning agentic coding workflows. That's the future of software development. There is a complete leveling that's going on where, for example, rewind the clock 10 years, all of this that you guys see that I'm doing with BridgeMind would be impossible. I would have to be a super genius. And, now you're able to spin stuff up and build real software that you can build incredibly quickly and not be a super genius, right? Like, I think that it's just a very interesting thing that's happening. Yeah, I saw that there is a guy impersonating me on Discord. There's not much I can do about it because he's not even in the server. So somehow the friends list leaked for the server or whatever, the member list, and somebody's reaching out. So just know that I'm never going to contact you first in a DM unless like literally we're having a conversation and I told you that I added you and then reached out. But yes, be on the lookout. There are people that are impersonating me on Discord. Friends of mine who's a dev at Asos and moved to Google this week, they're all on vibe coding apps. They have access to literally all coding apps. He showed me. Yeah, I mean, this is the way that things are headed, and it's not even like, I've seen it too where, hey, even I started doing the live streaming, even in the past 6 months, things have changed a lot. Even in 6 months. A lot has changed in 6 months. Like, when I started streaming, I mean, we can literally go back right now. Like, let's go back to... Let's go back over here. And let's go to the lives. And let's go to... Hold on, let's actually go to the channel. Hold on. So check this out, guys. If we go to Vibe Coding App Until I Make $1 million, we scroll all the way down. And we go here. This is the first day, and look at this, chat. Even right here, just pause right here. Look at this. Look at what model I was using. Sonnet 3.5. Sonnet 3.5. So it's like, look at this, right? And in 6 months, we've gone from Sonnet 3.5 to Sonnet 4.6, and the improvement from those models and how fast this is actually developed is like, if anybody that's familiar with the space, there's probably no space that is evolving as rapidly as this one. So it's definitely something that you want to get involved with. The world is changing, and you've got to adapt, and you've got to get involved with this stuff if you want to succeed, because the people that learn this skill and that are able to, like, for example, hey, when I go out and I hire a bunch of people for BridgeMind, I'm not going to be looking for people that write code line by line or are like, say like weird stuff about AI and how it's like talk about the limitations. Like, this is a technology that I just really do believe in. It's totally changed my life. Yeah, I was still typing then. Yeah, I wasn't using voice to text. All right, so let's see if this clears the cache. So that's the biggest issue there. So it looks like it did fix. So you guys see how it didn't clear at that time? So now I'm able to open up a workspace. But the formatting is a little bit weird though. Do you guys see this? Like when I'm opening this up, it doesn't take full width. Like it should be able to adjust. When opening up new workspaces and dragging and dropping and moving things around, the terminals should be able to adjust to the new width and size since terminals are being removed or a terminal is being put in its own workspace. As you can see from the screenshot, when I moved a terminal, the width and the sizing changed, but the terminal was not able to adjust or react. Would you review this and figure out what is causing it and fix it? Okay, so to be honest, I really do think even in a year it could be possible that AI will get so good developers will become redundant. So I actually don't believe in that. I think that the winners are going to be people like us, because I don't think that we'll be at like crazy automated systems that are like completely removing people from the equation. I think that people are going to become more capable. So for example, I think that you're not going to have it be like, oh, developers are redundant. I just think that it'll be more so like one person, one vibe coder, or somebody that's an agent orchestrator is going to be significantly capable. If you guys spam, I'm not going to read your message. I'm curious, from AI handling many tasks, what areas of development do humans still need to focus on? Which skills would you recommend acquiring to stay effective? I would recommend this skill, agent orchestration, being able to use AI in every part of your life, and be able to, like, I use AI for coding. I use it for content related things, like everything that you see, like from descriptions, titles, literally everything I use AI for. You know, I remember, you know, when AI first started to come onto the scene, I just remember being able to break down every single barrier that I ever met, right? Like AI is just incredibly, there's just nothing that's no longer possible. It's incredible. If Sam Altman's goal to make a fully autonomous startup, he said 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, it'll happen. How much do I pay per month for Claude? I pay $200 a month. Okay, so we'll see if this fixes. But yeah, that's actually two big issues. And then tonight, usually like my daily schedule is I wake up early. I work about 10 to 12 hours a day. Some days more, but I stream about for 5. But tonight I'm going to go get a workout in, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to fix all these Windows issues because we need to get to stable releases on Windows. Okay, the implementation is clean, so let's test this out. Okay, it didn't refresh though. All right, let's test this. So let's pull up Warp. All right, npm runs story dev. Yeah, $200 a month, $200. How did I have Claude Code in multiple terminals? I'm using BridgeSpace, which is the product that we're working on. All right, so let's launch 6 terminals, and what we're gonna do is we're just gonna launch Claude in all these. Let's go here, and let's just launch a bunch of Claude agents. Create. All right, so basically when I adjust this, right, when I move this, it needs to adjust. Oh no, do we break our functionality? Yeah, see the issue, guys? It's like, I mean, it's not that big of an issue. Oh, well, here's an issue. Yeah, that's an issue. You did not fix our issue, and I need you to note that I'm unable to even type in this. So what I need you to do is I need you to evaluate this further and pinpoint exactly what is causing this bug and fix it. Goalpost, I deprovisioned it like kind of early on because I was burning. I didn't want to burn $200 a month. I ended up pivoting away from Goalpost. Now, also, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm about to drop the link to the Discord as well. This is a great time to like and subscribe if you haven't already. The Discord community has like over 6,000 people in it now, so if you guys want to learn vibe coding, this is the place to be. It's the fastest growing vibe coding community. It's basically the home of the vibe coding movement at this point, so... Alright, chat, I'm back. Is Cursor bankrupting? I don't think Cursor bankrupting. Are they? They didn't give me too many credits. Alright. Is Cursor bankrupting? I feel like they're worth like $10 billion, aren't they? They're worth $29 billion. I don't think they're bankrupting. That is insane. They're worth $29 billion. Oh my gosh. As of November 2025, Cursor's parent company, AnySphere, raised $2.3 billion, valuing the company at $29.3 billion. That is insane. What's my philosophy on life? I mean, that's a pretty broad question. That's very broad. I don't know, I share it during the streams. I think that people that watch the streams kind of get to know it. Try to kind of comprise it into like... Timeless said 100% what I meant was that if someone had an app idea that was sufficiently big, they wouldn't even need to hire anyone, maybe 1 to 2 people, and that's it. I do agree with that, yes. But those 1 to 2 people are going to need to be agent orchestrators, you know what I mean? Like, hey, those people are going to need to be agent orchestrators. You should be able to use it with if you speak Chinese. It's just that you'll have to choose which model. There's some English models, and then there's also some larger models that you can use. All right, let's see here. The correct fix. All right, so this fix. All right, let's see if this fixed it. Oh, I think it did fix it. Nice. Wait, that didn't fix that. All right, we'll see. Let's run a restart on this. I will say that Opus 4.6 Claude Max is pretty good. Oh yeah, WDN. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it was the real-time 1.5 real-time, right? Yeah. Yeah, we took a look at that. Also, let's do a quick sub check. We're at 49,210 subscribers, so we're gonna hit 50,000 is imminent, chat. Do you guys remember who NS was? You guys remember NS? He may have to come on for another stream here soon. He's like basically my closest friend. Not even basically, he is my closest friend. He's what I like to refer to as a real one. There's a lot of fake ones out there, so you got to keep your eyes peeled, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, NS is a cool guy. He may, we're talking about maybe him coming on the stream for 50,000. Last time he came on for 10,000, and I'll never forget it. We were hanging out in this room, right? And we were just hanging out, and we had like music blaring, and it was just... we had my sub count up, and we were like, dude, it's kind of funny. All right, let's launch these. But now we're at 50K, just a couple months later. Thank you guys. Yeah, this is BridgeSpace. So let's see if I can drag and drop without it causing a bunch of issues. That looks good. Okay, guys, let's go. This is awesome. Okay, so that actually, like, okay, Claude Max just cooked, like, really well. Can I swap these, though? Swap works. Let's go, chat. All right. Yeah, we're almost at 50K. Okay, Burke said I'm a beginner in vibe coding and hitting the Opus 4.6 Pro quota so fast. What should I do? Sometimes I enter a single prompt and it uses half of its 5-hour quota. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're using some of these, like, it kind of is a pay-to-play space a little bit, unfortunately. I hate to say it, but... Great work. You did fix this. Now make it so that if I double-click on the header of BridgeSpace, that it expands the window full port, or full width. Yeah, maximalist. I like it. Yeah, I mean, I will say, so, like, a couple things that we just did in terms of BridgeSpace is, like, just very quickly, we were able to, it was a couple things, actually. So, first off, being able to drag and drop screenshots, which that's not very performant. Great work. This now works perfectly, but one issue is that it's not very performant. Would you review this? And now that it works, I need you to improve the performance so that I can easily drag and drop and it works immediately and is very performant. Yeah, you don't really need to review much of the code anymore. The AI is getting so good that you can just work through the AI to be able to write code. You don't really need to review a ton of it anymore. You're going to have your typical bugs, but if you can implement like good feedback mechanisms where the AI is able to like understand logs and stuff and to see what issues are, or you're able to explain and give it the right context, you just don't really need to be working in the code that much anymore, in my opinion. Okay, look at that. I mean, you're talking about, like, look at that one shot immediately, right? Like, double click to expand. Perfectly understood what I wanted it to do. I didn't have to look at the code for that, you know? Wow. Okay, that one, creating that one, it did. That one's fine. You guys see that one, though? If there's only one workspace, okay, this is an issue. If there's only one workspace, I am unable to close it. Update this so that I can close even just one workspace. Okay. I'm having a lot of fun today, guys. I don't want to stop streaming. Okay, hold up. Why is there sad music playing, chat? Why is there... this is depressing. This is depressing. Hold on. Hold on. You guys are getting the behind the scenes playlist here. Sorry about that. All right. I'm just kidding. Oh, this song's sick. Hold on, chat. We may need to put the vibe goggles on. Dude, let's hit some push-ups and pull-ups, chat. And let's turn the music up a little bit. Let's go, chat. All right, let's move the desk up. Let's get the energy flowing. All right, we accomplished a lot today. Windows tonight. Okay, close workspace align. Close workspace. Okay. See this? Okay, perfect. Perfect. One shot. One shot. One shot. Everything one shot. All right, so let's try opening 8 terminals. Great work. I now need you to make it so that if a user tries to close a terminal that has a running process in it, that it makes it confirm with the user that they want to close it. Also, make sure that when a user closes a terminal workspace, that it properly kills the workspace and make sure that the terminals don't sit remaining idle. Make sure that you implement the best practices for this, review the code in depth, and integrate this functionality. All right, chat, who's ready for do some push-ups? We just hit 49,000 subs. We're gonna hit 50,000 this week, chat. 50K. Who's ready for 50K? Thank you, Python. Appreciate it. guys are definitely gonna want this song. Trust me. If you guys are a serious vibe coder, this song it'll elevate you. That's all I have to say. Here's the song I'm playing right now. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Make sure you join the Discord. Yeah, I could hit 50K today if I kept streaming. But I actually like to work off stream. Probably a little bit more so than I like to work on stream, to be honest. I just love vibe coding. I love building. I like streaming as well, so don't get me wrong. But what I'm passionate about is vibe coding and building things, and the streaming is something I've had to learn and get good at. It's definitely not my main passion, but W Dan said this song gives your brain a 1 trillion token context window. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? Alright, what's going on here? Whoa, bugs. Like, is it updating? What's going on here? Trust me, we haven't even gotten to the best part of the song, chat. You know what I haven't done in a while? Pull-ups. You guys are about to see some pull-ups. The infra cost is like $596, I think, to be exact. I looked at it this morning. But I have a bunch of AWS credits. When deadlifts. That's funny. Alright, chat, let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 750 push-ups. Let's go. Pull-ups. Now we need pull-ups. Let's go, chat. Alright, chat. Alright. I think it's time to call it quits for today on stream. Today's been a good one. We got a lot done. 750 push-ups. I'm gonna be grinding on Windows updates tonight, but we got a lot done. Where I'm going to be back tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. and we're going to keep on grinding every single day. Run it back. Progress compounds, momentum compounds. We don't stop, we keep going. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be hanging out in the Discord if you haven't already joined. make sure you do so. I'll be in co-working tomorrow morning, talking to you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day.